Hello, fledglings. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hello, Unknown. What's up? You're here to abduct me? Oh no! Why are you gonna abduct me? How are you doing? What is up, guys? Hello, Brisk. Welcome. Welcome. Apparently I'm getting abducted. Oh no! Why am I getting abducted? Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. What's up? We're just back hunting fossils on my fossil of a console. I really do. I've been waiting for the Switch 2. I can't get it right now, sadly. But I do need to upgrade this thing because this thing is... It's chugging along. This is not a launch day Switch 1, but it's like near launch. It was like within that first year. And sometimes I worry it's gonna explode on me, so I do need to upgrade, but not yet. We're waiting. We're waiting for some other stuff. Oh, thank you for the resub, Unknown. 9 months? Wow. Congrats. Congrats on the baby. Thank you, Unknown. Thank you for the resub. Mew Mew. Mew Mew. Hold on. Mew Mew. I'm Mew Mew now. You want to switch to too? Yeah, I want to get one, but right now it doesn't really make any sense because, you know, I'd have to fight everyone for it. They're expensive. And also, oh, Brandy swears. Nintendo, send me a fucking Switch 2. Before my current one explodes. I'll be charred extra crispy. That'll be bad. Don't do it to me, Nintendo. Send me the Switch 2. Thank you for the swear redeem, Unknown. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to get one right now. I do want to get one, but at the moment, the launch game is Mario Kart World, which it looks cool, but I'm not a kart racer guy, so you know, I wouldn't enjoy it that much, so I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it right now, you know? I'll wait until they announce something cool, like Splatoon 4 or Xenoblade or... What else could they announce? A new Animal Crossing? Probably not. Fire Emblem? Mario Odyssey 2? I don't know what they'll announce, but we'll get something eventually that I'll want. You love the cursing? You guys love the curse redeem. I didn't expect you guys to like it so much. You guys really like the curse redeem. Splatoon 4. I really want to... When Splatoon 4 comes out, we'll probably have like Splatter Days or something where every Saturday we do Splatoon. It'll replace Spelunky. You have a job but still can't afford it? Oh, I'm sorry, Unknown. I don't have a job and I can't afford it. I am broke boy. Broke boy, sad. You swore as you were ironing and almost got your hand torched. Oh no, I'm sorry, Brisk, be careful. Don't burn yourself, that's my job. I burn myself. Congrats to Unknown on the baby. Oh, the Twitch baby. Guys, I found an Mpreg emote that you can commission. And I almost got it because you guys would spam that all over the place. Yes, we need the Mpreg Brandy emote. If I had the money, I would consider commissioning it. What if you just drew pregnant men? Well, no one can stop you. No one can stop you. That's the beauty of being an artist. No one can stop you. But anyway, so yeah, we're just shiny hunting on my fossil of a console for fossils, so that works out. Everyone else is playing Mario Kart, and I'm just here playing Pokemon Shield. What a joke. It's not even a good Pokemon game. Real talk, I think the only reason Pokemon Shield isn't, in my opinion, the worst Pokemon game is the DLC. The DLC saves it. The DLC is actually pretty cool because I do like Dynamax Adventures a lot. And I think the the open world for the DLC is actually pretty solid. I actually liked the open world in the DLC for this more than the open world in Scarlet and Violet. Unpopular opinion, but I really liked the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor. I think they're both really good. Very well-designed locations. But the wild area is like one of the worst locations in Pokemon history, so you know, it balances out. This game and the story is abysmal, so this was only the second worst Pokemon game in my opinion. But it's good enough for now, because we got a shiny hunt. Do you want to volunteer as being the first? Absolutely. What if Brandy and Lucas were pregnant? What then? Actually, hold up. Story time. If I did a TCA sequel, there was gonna be a joke along those lines. Actually, hold up. No. There's one in the original story, actually, I think. I think there's one where Lucas says something along the lines of, we should have a child. And Brandy goes, I hate to break it to you, but our anatomy prevents that. And it turns out Lucas was talking about having a pet. But Brandy thinks that he wants to have an actual baby or something like that. I don't know, it's been a long time since I wrote it, but there's a joke along those lines in the first book, I think. You're drawing pregnant, Brandy? Let's go. Let's go. It's what the people always wanted. I really hope we get the fossil today, though. That'd be cool. Who'd be the father? Lucas. Lucas, of course. My boy Lucas. Where is it? There it is. See, here we are. Lucas would be the father. Oh, hello, Paper Brandy. Let's go, Paper Brandy. By the way, I've never, I don't think I ever mentioned it, but, you can see in my old art, my shirt was pink, and now in my current iteration, it's yellow. There's a reason for that. There's actual reason. I won't explain it, but there is a reason for it. Oh. Alright, first batch of fossils is complete. And there was nothing in it. You'll learn another day. I mean, it's not something I'll, like, that I would... It's not, like, spelled out in the book or anything. But what I'll say is that there's... I paid... like, the colors of each character's outfit is important. It doesn't seem that way, but each color of their main outfit is like important. Pretty much any time in TCA that I mention the color of something, it's important. My word choice is always very important. Every time one of the characters describes something and they don't use the word cute, that's important. Because their go-to word is cute. So if they change the wording, it means that there's been a shift in the way that they're thinking about things. So it means that the way their mental state is like off at the moment. They're thinking about something like important. every time I describe something, the word choice is usually pretty important. Not that that matters to you guys, because obviously you can't read it, but just know that anytime I talk about the color or I describe something as, like, if I'm like, oh, it's a cute little bird, but I don't describe it as cute, and I say it's a pretty bird or something like that, it's probably important. Anytime that the word cute could be used and it's not, that's important. Paper Brandy is going behind the bar with you tonight, but you might watch the movie when all the customers are in the auditorium, so he'll watch it with you. Oh, nice. Don't let him see horror. He'll get scared. He'll be scared, Paper Brandy, and then he'll cry, and he'll be sad. Oh, sad boy Brandy. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Oh yeah, so we went to the post office today to pick up a letter that was delivered for my grandmother. And it was supposed to be delivered. And we weren't there to sign for it, so they kept it at the post office. So we went to pick it up, and we explained that my grandmother had passed. And when we called them to check if we could pick it up, they said, oh yeah, that's no problem. Just bring your ID and, as long as you live there, we'll give it to you. So we brought it, and when we went to pick it up, they were like, oh, actually, we can't give this to you. And I'm like, dude, I just walked 2 miles to pick this up. What do you mean you can't give it to me? So I was very upset. My entire day was wasted because of that. What a joke. And they wonder why Amazon is taking over. Because the post office is the place where convenience goes to die. So that was fun. I wasted my entire day. But on the walk back, my mom did stop and get me a sandwich from my favorite sandwich place. So I was happy about that, at least. She got me a smokehouse beef and cheddar brisket. And it's my favorite sandwich. We also stopped by the grocery store, and I picked up a new thing they had. They had this new flavor. It's blackberry Dr. Pepper. And it's really good. It does not taste like blackberries in my opinion, but it's really good. It actually, instead of blackberries, it tastes like, I don't know if you guys ever did this, but if you go to like a 7-Eleven, you see the Slurpee machines, and you mix the flavors, and you mix cherry, blue raspberry, and Coke. That's what this tasted like. It tasted like a mixture of cherry, blue raspberry, and Coca-Cola Slurpee, but as a Dr. Pepper. And it was really good. I would absolutely buy it again. Hashtag not sponsored. But I liked it a lot. And I'm like, man, I wish I could just buy like a 12-pack of these. They're really good. It's only a movie from the 1920s. Oh, that sounds scary. But anyway, that's Brandy rants about Dr. Pepper and the post office. So it wasn't a total waste today. I got to try a good Dr. Pepper and I got a good sandwich. But the post office made me very mad. And then we walked back from the grocery store and I had to carry a jug of milk that my mom insisted, oh no, I want this. And I was like, are you sure? We have to carry it all the way back. You sure you want the biggest jug they have? And she's like, yeah, it's fine, I'll carry it. We made it less than a block and then she put it down. She's like, I can't carry this. And I was like, okay, I guess I've got to carry it. I was like, were you sure? And she was like, yeah, I'll carry it, no problem. Brandy ended up carrying it the whole 2 miles back. But I did it. And I got a good sandwich afterwards, so it was fine, I guess. But today was a day of inconvenience. Today was not a very convenient day, guys. I hope you guys had a better day. I hope you guys had a good day. Aside from that, I just hatched Pokemon eggs while we walked on my 3DS. I was hatching Forretress. Not hatching for a shiny, I'm just looking for good stats, but back in Gen 4, breeding is such a pain that getting like 3 perfect stats is really annoying. and forget about getting anything higher than that. Although I did randomly get a Gallade that had, or a male Ralts with the correct nature, I think it's Jolly, and it has perfect HP, attack, defense, and speed. So that was actually really good. 4 perfect stats in Gen 4 is like insanely good. So I managed to get that, but now I'm looking for a Fortress with perfect HP, defense, and special defense, and careful nature. And no luck so far. I've got one that has perfect HP and defense, and one that has perfect defense and special defense. So I'm breeding those together and hoping to get one that's careful with 3 of the stats. Hello, Super Plush Lord. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hello, Tenshibi. How are you doing? Yeah, you're just being a little guy? I'm so happy about that. Yeah, how are you doing? Happy Switch release day for those who celebrate. I do not, because I don't have money. But yeah, that was my day. It was annoying. A lot of walking and a lot of inconvenience, but it's okay. It's okay. It happens. Those days happen, you know? This day would be better, though, if we got the shiny tonight. That'd be awesome. I could be like, look, this is my shiny Dracozolt that I hunted on my prehistoric Switch the day the Switch 2 came out. Isn't that cool? And people would be like, Brandy, that is as uninteresting as you could possibly be. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. Took an ice bath? That sounds horrifyingly scary. I don't remember if you were here, Brisk, when we played Luigi's Mansion in October last year. One of the ghosts that you have to catch, you have to turn her bath into an ice bath. And she froze, and she was all sad. That's what your ice bath reminded me of. Oh, there we go. Another batch of fossils is complete, and I don't think we saw a shiny in that one, but double check. Yep, no shiny. That takes us to 2610 though. Like, nice. Let's go. We're getting there. We should hit triple or 3/4 odds today if we don't find it before then. Caught a tarantula in Animal Crossing. Oh, scary. Which one was that? I can't remember which one you said you were playing. I would love to play New Horizons or something on stream or something, but I don't know. Maybe one day. You're leaving for San Antonio. Isn't that in Texas? I think. I don't know. I'm not good at geography, guys. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something and now I forgot. What was I gonna look up, guys? Oh well, must not have been important. Well, I hope you have a fun and safe trip tomorrow. Is there a specific thing you're going for, or just like going on a trip? I have a friend in Texas. My best friend in high school lives in Texas. I was very sad when she moved back. School stuff, gotcha. Well, I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a fun and safe trip. Oh, right, I remember what I was gonna look up. I just wanted to pull up the calculator. 4096 divided by 4 times 3. Okay, 3072 is when we hit 3/4 odds. Okay. I was just like sitting here, I was gonna look up something. What was it? I was like, it had something to do with numbers. I literally just wanted to open the calculator, that's all. And then my brain short-circuited. Dracozolt. The silly guy. Oh yeah, earlier they posted a Legend ZA trailer. And it was basically just reminding people, hey, don't forget, Legend ZA is coming in half a year for the Switch 2. Like, very clearly, they didn't have anything actual to show. They just wanted to be like, don't forget us. I know you guys are playing the Switch 2, but don't forget Pokemon exists. It was like a very whatever trailer. But I got excited and I watched it, hoping they had something to announce, and it was nothing, but... The music playing right now, this is... I think this is Hammer of Stones from Hyrule Warriors. Yes, Hammer of Stones from Hyrule Warriors. It's basically a remix of Death Mountain. The Death Mountain track. Pretty much all of the tracks in this playlist are related to like mines or caves in some way. This is my mining playlist. And that's why all the Spelunky music is on here. Let's see, after stream, I need to do my Genshin dailies, which I was supposed to do before stream, but I was just like very tired from walking and I didn't want to do that. So I've got to do my Genshin dailies, and then I've got to do more art. I've been turbocharging my art. I've got so much art I want to get done before next month, so... If I get it all done, then we get to have some fun summer stuff. I hope you guys look forward to that, and I hope I can keep up with what I've got to get done. You got Emblem Erica? Nice, congrats. I'm jealous. I want Emblem Erica. Just for her emblem effect, I don't care about her as a unit. Brandy yearns for the mines. Brandy ends up in the mines whether he wants to or not. I think I was talking about that, actually. When are we playing Pikmin? I don't know. I wanted to do Pikmin. I was planning to do it in the spring, but then... I had the idea that I wanted to get a Chibi PNG tuber to use with it, but I don't have the money to get that right now. I think it would be really cute since in Pikmin you're these little guys. I thought it would be really cute to do a Chibi PNG tuber with it, but I don't have one yet, so... I don't know if I want to wait on Pikmin or do it, like, soon. We'll see. I just thought it would be really cute to have a Chibi PNG with it, or a Chibi VTuber model. Because you can get a Chibi one, like, not too expensive. I was like, I wouldn't mind that. But then my grandmother passed, and so now the financial situation's looking kind of weird. So maybe we will just do Pikmin early. I'll have to think about it. I do want to do Pikmin, though. Like I said, I originally planned to do Pikmin last year, and it just got put off because I had so much stuff to do. Oh, right. That's what I was thinking of. Yesterday, I saw a Pokemon statue, and it was the Cave Dweller Collection. And, I saw that, and I got jump scared because I just read the word cave, and I was like, oh god, Spelunky's following me. Your Switch 2, you miss her. Hi, Morph, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Well, I know you're at least having a kind of good day. But yes, Morph got the Switch 2, but he's waiting for his birthday to get it. So he has one, but he's not opening it until his birthday. So happy early birthday, Morph. Your wife will wait for you. We should be almost done with this batch of fossils. And that'll be 3 fossils in 30 minutes about. Almost 100 fossils every half hour is not too bad, honestly. Man, I keep thinking about that. That Dr. Pepper, it was so good. I mean, it wasn't like the best soda I've ever had, but I was just like, man, that's really good. I like it. I wish I could buy it in a in like a 12-pack. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get a Switch 2. The thing is, like, none of the current games interest me that much. Like, I could get ZA for it, but I could also just get it on the Switch 1, so, like, do I want to drop that much money for a game that I can already play? We'll see. I think they should do a Splatoon 4 bundle with it. Oh, there we go. That batch of fossils is complete. Yeah, when Splatoon 4 comes out, they should do a bundle and let me get that. Actually, if they do that, then it'll be a digital copy, and I don't know if I want Splatoon 4 as a digital copy, you know? 2640. What game would I not mind having as a digital copy instead of a physical? Animal Crossing. I mean, that's what I did with New Horizons. New Horizons is the only Nintendo game that I own as a digital copy instead of a physical one. I prefer having physical copies of my games, but and I actually was getting New Horizons as a digital or as a physical, but my GameStop closed the day that it was supposed to come out. Oh.
I yearned for the mines.
All right, I guess we're doing some Spelunky. Thank you, Morph. Let me pull that up. You guys love your Spelunky so much. It's a little concerning, but I'm glad that you like it at least. Hold on, let me boot that down and pull up the Spelunky redeem. There we go. And I have to find where I put my controller. There we go. We got too many music tracks playing at once. Stop. Permanently closed? Wait. Morph, you're reviving your... Maybe you could make a blackberry Dr. Pepper, but as a creamsicle? Oh, Brisk did the Spelunky redeem. I just read Morph, and for whatever reason, I assumed that Morph redeemed it. Sorry. Thank you, thank you, Brisk, for reviving it for Morph. Permanently closed? Wait, what's permanently closed? Oh, no. Oh, right, I got distracted in the middle of my story. Sorry, hold on. No, they closed because they said they were too worried about the snow. There was like a centimeter of snow on the ground. It barely dusted the sidewalk. There was no snow. I think they just didn't want to be there that day. They didn't want to deal with people coming in to pick up Animal Crossing because they had so many people who wanted to come in, so they were just like, we're just gonna take off early and leave. So they closed the store that day, and I was upset because we drove all the way down there, and my grandmother was just like, you know what, I'll just cancel your order, and I'll give you the credit card, and you can just buy it on the eShop. So that's why I have my only copy of digital Nintendo game is Animal Crossing New Horizons, was so that I could play it at launch. Because my grandmother was like, yeah, you can just get it. So that was really nice of her, but that's why I don't have a physical copy of it. And I wouldn't mind getting a physical copy in the future just to have it for collection purposes, but you know, that's kind of a luxury thing. Anyway, let's do the daily challenge, I guess. You're in the mood for Spelunky before work. So we're gonna do daily challenge unless we see an eggplant, in which case I'll practice the eggplant, I guess. I doubt we'll see an eggplant opportunity here, though. You have 44 channel points. Why is Brisk the only one who's always broke? Everyone else has like massive mountains of channel points. It's not like Brisk isn't ever here. Brisk is like here very frequently. You spend, I think you spend the most channel points of anyone on the streams. Which, thank you. I'm glad there's stuff that you like spending them on, but everyone else hoards them. You have 28,000. I think it's Dreamy Kitten who has like 100,000 points or something. Morph has 37.9. Jeez, you guys have a lot. I understand it though, because I also, when I watch other people's streams, I also hoard my channel points. I don't spend them on anything. Oh, Togetic is back. And Morph wants TBH Brandy. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure this is... Let me see. Where's my PNG tuber? Alright, Morph wanted TBH Brandy, right? Let me bring him in. Oh, yippee. Oh, hold up. That got rid of Tenshibi though, who Super Plush Lord added. Let me find Tenshibi real quick. There we go. Now we're both here. Thank you for the redeems, guys. Headpats, bonks, Spelunky swears, and dress-ups. Yippee! Exactly, Morph. But yeah, I tend to save my points as well. I'm just a hoarder by nature. That's why I have 30 shiny Ralts that I captured as a teenager still in my Pokemon home. That's not entirely true. I'm down to like 15 shiny Ralts. I got rid of a bunch of them. I gave them to people. But I'm just a hoarder by nature. Oh yeah, there was something else I was gonna say. Oh, we got an altar here. If there's a mystery box, we could do the eggplant. No, but he's got a jetpack. Ooh. I guess we're gonna kill that man for his jetpack. Or die trying. Hold on, I don't need to use a rope. I'll just kill him with that. Alright, cool. We got the jetpack, we got a compass. It's raining outside, I think, or it's getting ready to. We got a bunch of bombs. We got some good stuff to work with now. Paper Brandy. Where did I get 30 shiny Ralts? I chained them in Pokemon Platinum. Pokemon Diamond and Platinum. I did it on both. Because I wanted an adamant-natured shiny Ralts that was male, so I could get a Gallade. Because, you know, Ralts only evolves into Gallade if it's male. And so... You know, the only way you could really do that reliably back then was to Poke Radar with a Synchronizer, but Synchronize only had a 50-50 chance, and then you also had to win a 50-50 on if it was male or female. So I would just have to, it's basically a 1 in 4 chance, I think, but for whatever reason, I was really unlucky with it, and I kept getting the male ones to have the wrong nature, and all the adamant ones were female. So I just ended up shiny hunting a bunch of shiny Ralts back then. And then I did eventually get it, and I'd only done like 12 Ralts at the time. But then I did it for other ones too, because I was like, also like, ooh, I wouldn't mind a modest Gardevoir. And then I was like, ooh, but I want a timid Gardevoir. So, you know, I just did a bunch of shiny radar chaining back in the day. And so eventually I just amassed this army of shiny Ralts that I gave away. Okay, this is a kind of dangerous level here because we've got to juggle this torch, and we've got the shotgun. We got the vault here too. This is a kind of dangerous level. I'm gonna try and clear the way. Ow! That was not what I wanted. Jeez. I'm gonna choke this really good run here. Hi Carlo Ghost, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yes, we are indeed looking for fossils in the mines. We had a Spelunky redeemed by Brisk. So, we're here. It is Pride Month, so we're here and we are queer. And we're just doing some fossil hunting. Come on, kill that man. Okay, he is dead. Is there anything else around here that I need to shoot? No. Alright, we got a ruby there. Oh, I shouldn't have got that emerald. In fact, I'm gonna get this ruby. I'm gonna ghost the vault, but I'm just gonna... Where'd my shotgun go? Hold up, where did my shotgun go, guys? Did anyone see where it went? I'll just take this one, I guess. Dang it. Ah, I tried to shoot him, but I was too fast, I think. I mistimed the shot. It's hard to do in the dark. And I didn't get paste, unfortunately, to paste bomb him out like I normally would. Rank 101. Is 101 Star Seraph? I think that's... No, 101 is Silent Honors Arc. What am I thinking? Number 101, Silent Honors Arc. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't open my Steam page. Get out of here. Alright, so that run didn't go that well. We'll do like one or two more runs though before we call it for the Spelunky redeem. You tried to do Poke Radar in X and you hated it? Yeah, I tried to do the X Radar once and it felt very weird. I didn't like it very much. It also doesn't help that the I kept accidentally using the roller skates. I'm old school. I like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Poke Radar. I heard they also changed it in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Watching some streamers play Mario Kart World. How is it? I'm not a Mario Kart guy, but, you know, it looks pretty good. Oh, right, there's another story I was gonna tell. I was talking to my mom, because she's mentioned in the past that about the name that my dad was gonna give me if I was a girl. And I wrote it down this time because it was really funny, because Splatoon moment. This was without a doubt a certified Splatoon moment. I think he wanted to name me after a boat. Also, this run sucks. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That run sucked. I'd already taken 2 damage. So apparently, my dad wanted to name me after this boat, I think, and it was called Marina Del Rey. So that was almost my name if I had been born a girl. I would have been named after Miss Marina Splatoon. Yippee. No offense to her, but I don't think I would have gone by Marina. If I was a girl, I was gonna go by Katie. Duh. Everyone knows this. This is a known fact. But anyway, I just thought that was a funny thing to share, that I almost shared my name with Splatoon. So that was cool. Yeah, it is without a doubt a Splatoon moment. I'm sad we had the jetpack. Oh, it's Richard. Hello, Richard. Ah, oh, shoot. I actually cleared that spider, and then I panicked and turned around and got hit by it. Oh, God. Any way I look, this is a bad layout. Okay. Okay, that one already triggered. Okay, there's not even anything over there. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I was not trying to fling myself into the spikes. I don't know what happened there. You know, actually thinking about it, I probably would have preferred being named after a boat than what my dad actually named me after. I try not to think about it. But it's okay. I'm Brandy, and that's okay. Anyway. Alright, Richard is in a very safe place. We can access him very easily. Your mom was the one who gave you your name? I have no clue what my mom would have named me. I only know that if I was a girl, my dad was gonna name me after a boat, and instead I was a boy, so he named me something else. I don't want this. Why am I carrying this arrow? Your mom almost named you a name that sounds like a spoiled brat, and everyone said no. Brat dear? Was she gonna name you Brandy? Everyone says I'm a spoiled brat. Actually, that's not true. No one ever says that. Surprisingly. I could mug this guy, but he doesn't have anything worth mugging him for. Ow, rude. Yeah, I don't think it's worth mugging him, to be honest. There's the chest. That is a 2-bomb job. I'll do it though, because I also get the damsel with it. Oh, never mind, the damsel's dead. Good show. Jolly good show. R.I.P. damsel. The name she chose gets you associated with a singer. Ooh, bomb box and more bombs. Wow. Alright, I lost the damsel, but that's pretty good, actually. Ow. Don't love that I took extra damage there. Up! Ah, I did it again. I did it again. I forgot to look where I was digging and the thing fell on me. I got dig-dugged again. I feel stupid. I had a lot of good stuff that run. Alright, we'll do one more run, I think, and then we'll call it. Unless I die on the first stage. I won't count it if I die on the first stage, but then we'll call it, and we'll get back to our shiny hunting. So I guess, funny enough, either way, I guess Ray would have been my middle name. If I had been a girl, because I don't think he would have kept the Dell part. I think that was just what he wanted to name me after. So I would have probably just been like Marina Ray would have been my name. And now my middle name is also Ray, Brandy Ray, like a ray of light. Or a ray of sunshine, because I'm so delightful. Yeah, so if you didn't know, I've mentioned it a few other times, but if you didn't know, my middle name is Ray. And my grandmother called me Brandy Ray Ray. Your oldest sister has a very unique name, then the name gets more common. You were in class with 3 Carloses? Yeah, I had, in middle school, I was in class with another Brandon, and we were actually, he was my best friend in middle school, actually. So, we went around and we were B squared. We were Brandon and Brandon. Like a ray of sunshine. You always got your name misspelled and butchered. I'm sorry, Brisk. Brisk the Beatles Deer. That's your full name, right? Brisk the Beatles Deer. Ow! Stupid spider or snake. I know my animals. It was dead. I wanted to check the thing. That feels dumb. One more try. This one will be fast Spelunky though. I'm not gonna try and go for a high score. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go. I wanna see if I can get an eggplant or something cool. Cause that was such a dumb way to die. Ooh. Of course. I was a little too close. That doesn't count. I died on the first stage. Don't want to go that way. I'm sorry about the like storm in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's very loud to me. I hear it through my headphones. I can't grab that. I'll just take the rock. Brisk Raspberry Deer? Or is it Brisk Raspberry Iced Tea? Is Iced Tea your last name? Come here. Drop down. Drop down. Come on. Drop. Ah, dang it. Ah, whatever. Ow. Oh, he's got the jetpack again? I do want a jetpack. Oh, and there is a guy on this stage. There's a vault guy. Funny enough, if he had had a mystery box, we could have sacked him, or we could have done an eggplant run. I'm not sure if I want to do an eggplant run. I really want to, but if I do, I feel like I need to practice learning the strategy for it off stream. Because I feel like you guys don't want to watch me grind that. I know you're going to say, oh, actually I do, but you don't. You don't. It is... Because you guys saw, I did 3 hours of just trying to get used to getting Olmec, and it's kind of a mess. Can I ghost this vault? Not really. Alright, we'll just go. You actually never had the iced tea? It's pretty good. Oh, look. Alright, go down. No. Nope. Grab the shotgun. There we go. If we're lucky, there might be an altar on this stage somewhere that we can sacrifice him on, or sacrifice the mystery box on. We got a giant spider there. I got paste. We got the key for the Ujat Eye. Alright, we got him. God, this would be so much easier if you could just take the, if you could remove the mystery box out of the stage and have it count, we'd be golden. It doesn't look like there's a thing to... There's no altar here, though. That sucks. Hi, Zebra. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, there's no altar here. That's sad. Last stage we had the... Last time we had the altar with no mystery box. This time we've got the altar, or the mystery box with no altar. What a shame. You're doing all right. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yes, welcome. We're doing shiny hunting. It doesn't look like it. Chat wanted Spelunky time, so they redeemed that, but... Yeah, I think I need to rebalance some of the the point redeems. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I don't want them to be, like, insanely expensive, but some of them might be a little too cheap, you know? Ooh, nice squish. Get him. Get that spider. There we go. You're doing all right. Good to hear. I think you already said that, actually, but I read it a second time. Make everything one channel point? No. No, then I'll never escape Spelunky. Oh, dang it. He got me with the bullet. He picked up his gun very briefly before my bullet hit him, and so his bullet shot me. R.I.P. Make them too? No. No. Check-in redeems for one channel point. But there we go. That's some Spelunky time. Thank you guys. Thank you, Brisk, for the Spelunky redeem, and also Morph for the TBH redeem. And also Super Plush Lord had a Togetic redeem earlier, so thank you guys. We will bring back... where is it? Where's my V2 model? There we go. I'm back. Cat Brandy returns. You know, like nya? Like nya? And let's see, where is... There we go. And our Pokemon. There we go. Bottle spray. Ah! Ah, bonk me. Ah. What do you guys... What did I do? I didn't do anything. Ah! No! Oh, now the hand's getting bonked. Let me see. Let's get the music playing again. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Morph missed his wife, so he revived Spelunky. True. Yeah, guys, don't spend all your channel points. Once I finish the Coliseum video that I'm very slowly working on, my wings disappeared. Yeah, I can put the wings in the halo away. I can also put them away, and then I'm just a cute boy. That's all. Well, right now I'm a cat boy, but I can also just be just a cute boy. Once we finally finish the Coliseum video and then we start XD Gale of Darkness, you guys will be able to spend your channel points on stuff for that. I've already got the redeems made and everything. I just need to finish the video. If Mind's Egg plays while you're not here, you could say Brisk is haunting us with sour drinks and cold air. Morph is EP. I'm sorry, Morph. Just Hoodie Brandon? Yeah. Oh, actually, did my VTube Studio update? Hold on. They added some new stuff. Yeah, I think I got the new update. They added some new stuff. Hold on. Here it is. There we go. Now I'm Hoodie Devil Brandy. Fallen Brandy shall rise. Rah, rah. Okay, bye Brisk. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you have a good rest of your evening serving drinks and everything. Now I'm Demon Brandy. Demon Brandy Cannon. But yeah, they dropped a new VTube Studio update yesterday. And I wasn't sure if mine updated automatically or not, or if I had to download it. There's also this. I got a plushie. Oh, the plushie moves its mouth when I do. Weird. Brandy's haunted doll. Hold on, let me make that a little bigger. Plushie gaming. Yeah. More for you here. were you here for it? I'm not sure if you popped out of the stream for a minute and didn't hear it. Were you here for the Splatoon story? Need to make your mascot into a marketable live 2D plushie? That'd be cute. I need to get a mascot. It's in the way. I don't like it. We'll keep the horns for now, but the plushie covers my adorable face. We don't want that. What do you mean you'd rather see the plushie? That's not nice. Yeah, I don't know if Morph was here for the Splatoon story. The Splatoon moment. Silly dragon, where's your shiny? Oh right, I need to bring back the shiny tracker. There we go. Come on, funny raptor, give me the shiny. I was thinking about summer games for the future. I've already picked out what we're playing this summer, but I was thinking about summer games for the future last night. I ended up with more than I thought. I ended up with like a stack of like 10 games that we could do in the future. Some of them are repeats, but I don't know. I got a lot of summer themed games we can play eventually. One of them I want to do is Splatoon, but not right now. Not right now. I don't have Switch Online. We'll wait for Splatoon 4. There's actually second horns for this too. No, not settings. Hold on, where'd they go? I can, hold on. They've got these horns that I saw this VTube Studio update, like, yesterday, right before they announced, the new Grima alts, and then I saw the horns on the Grima, and I was like, oh my god, whoa, what are the odds on that timing? There we go. All hail Lord Grima. Hold on. Stick. There you go. Yeah, they're literally... These are literally the horns on Grima, aren't they? On that note, Grima as a demote armored dragon is insane. I wish he came with a pref, but, like, just the fact that he's a demote armored dragon is crazy. 2 pairs of red eyes and 3 pairs of wings. I can get one of those. I got some wings, just not all of them. They also... Oh, wait, that's not right. Why is it so small? Why is it like that? Huh? They also added this halo. Why is it evil? Why is the halo evil? There's supposed to be a shiny version of the halo. Why not have more wings? I can't. I don't have more wings. I'd need a new design with more wings. We do have my my Fallen version. I can pull that up real quick. Where is Fallen Brady? There he is. On my Fallen version, when I do my toggle, my wings flare up and get all pointy and look like claws or something, but there they look like I've got multiple wings. I've got the 6 wings like a seraphim. Bye-bye, Fallen Brandy. I say that, but I've got the Fallen design right here. Sounds like a me problem. Why do I need more wings, though? Unless they're Korean fried chicken, then I want more wings. I just need my 2 cute little wings, that's all. It doesn't pay to be greedy. Don't be greedy. So I can fly higher. No, if I fly too high, I'll get cold. My hoodie is short sleeve, so I can't fly too high or I'll freeze. That'd be bad. That'd be bad. The sun will keep me warm? I don't know. I hear it gets really cold up there. Oh, and there's the mystery of the bottom. We didn't get a shiny in there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Unless, I was like, maybe if a shiny popped up while I was busy yapping and fixing VTube Studio, maybe, but I was like, I'm pretty sure we didn't get a shiny in that batch. But that takes us to 2670. Let's go. 2669 and 2670. And this will bring us to 2700. $2,700 divided by 30. Dang, 90 resets. we're approaching 90 resets. That's crazy. That's a lot. But yeah, the new Grima looks really cool. I'd like to plus 10 him eventually. They've made a lot of characters over the past like year and a half. No, I guess yeah, roughly. That are blue that I really want to plus 10. Because we've got the new Zane, the new Medius, the new Grima, and then there was Didu as the rearmed, and then Mavier. There's been a lot of blue units I want to plus 10. Kinda crazy. What is this? Steam? Oh. Now I'm steaming. Freshly baked brandy. Eat with caution, don't burn yourself. There we go. Now I'll stay warm when I'm flying. It's because I'm hot. Don't evaporate. I'll try not to. But I am very hot. It actually looks more kind of like just like light. I'm radiating light because I'm an angel. Ah. Yeah, I hope we get lucky and find the shiny tonight. I doubt it, but I'd love to start the next phase of this. So we got 2 more fossils to get after this. I might even take a little break in between, do a different fossil, different shiny hunt or something in between. So many silly little dragon guys. But they don't want to show up. So many of them. So many. I am thinking it's the dragon half of the fossil that's cursed. We're gonna start on the ones that use the dino fossil as the base, and they're gonna be very fast. And I'm gonna be like, what? It was the dragon that was cursed. This will take us to 2,700, which is not quite. It'll be 300. Each one takes about 30 minutes, so it'll probably take us about 2 hours, I think, to hit 3K. And then after we hit 3K, it'll be another batch of 3. It'll be 3 more after that. That gets us to 3/4 of the way to full odds. Nope. That abruptly cut off. That track just abruptly cuts off. Very weird. Yeah, I keep looking over at that bottle that had the Dr. Pepper in it because I haven't gotten a chance to throw it away because I finished it right before stream started. I keep getting sad. I'm like, man, I wish I had that back. It was so good. Again, it wasn't like the best soda I've ever had, but it was good. I liked it. Brandy wants soda. Soda! This is without a doubt a Splatoon moment. Guys, I'm so scared of Splatoon on the next Splatoon game on Switch 2. People are gonna try hard it so much with the mouse, it's gonna be obnoxious. Chargers with mouse controls is gonna suck. People are gonna snipe you from across the whole map. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be toxic. Toxic, toxic, toxic. I hate it. Genuinely kind of think the game is going to be unplayable, but we'll see. Given how little the devs seem to care about balance already, it doesn't give me a lot of faith for once they have to work in mouse controls. The good ending is they just say, oh yeah, mouse controls aren't compatible with this game. But they're going to. They're gonna use it, and it's gonna be awful. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. Save me. Save your favorite Brandy. Does any dev care about balance? I mean, they should. You know, you don't need everything to be perfectly balanced, but the game should feel fun and fair. Usually, though, it's whatever sells the most. Konami moment. Alright, 2,700, let's go. Oh yeah, speaking of, with Mario Kart coming out today, it's just semi-related. We were walking and my mom was like, yeah, you should learn how to drive. And I'm like, who's gonna teach me, man? Who's gonna teach Brandy to drive? Someone come help me. I just thought it was weird that she said that randomly. Well, it wasn't randomly. We were walking today. But she was just like, "Oh yeah, you need to learn you should learn how to drive." While the day that Mario Kart came out, and I was like, "Well, then get me Mario Kart so I can practice." Obviously, that's not how it works, but shh, don't tell her. You can't drive, but you'll teach me. Yeah, I don't know how to drive. I'm clueless. Hopefully no one is busy so you can force someone to teach you. Yeah, I should learn. My grandmother tried to teach me, but she got bored of it after like 4 days, so she stopped. It would be nice to know how to drive right now. Having to walk everywhere is a hassle. It is a massive hassle. I've been, while I've been coloring, I've been working on art for next month. And, while I've been coloring, well, actually, one of the things I drew was for this month, but you'll see that in a few weeks. But while I've been working on the art, I've been watching a lot of Tears of the Kingdom playthroughs and Breath of the Wild playthroughs. I don't know, it's just fun. I'd like to play both of them on stream eventually. I just don't know when. I don't know when. They're such big games, it's a bit of a commitment, you know? Who thought it was a good idea to make the US into car-infected place? I don't know, but I have strong words for it. I'm envious of other countries that have walkable cities with good public transport. I'm jealous. I wish we had bullet trains here. That'd be cool. With good coverage in conveniently placed locations. We have a light rail here, which is like kind of nice, but it's not convenient to get to. It is from where I am, it's like a 2-mile walk. I think it's closer to 3 miles actually. can get away without a car in most UK cities. Yeah, kind of jealous. Kind of jealous. Here, everything is like inconveniently placed. Like I said, it took me like 45 minutes to walk to the grocery store today. It's annoying. It's not like horrendous, but it's annoying. The one good thing UK has over US. I don't know, I can think of something else they've got. UK has this awesome zebra person. True. It's Binky Fish, but today's Thursday, not Friday. It's okay. Binky Fish Friday in spirit. They brought us the Kalos region? What? What? The, huh? What? Kalos is France. Kalos is not the United Kingdom. Kalos is France. Yes, they brought us the Galar region. The second worst region. Man, I thought about this back when it came out too. If I were a British person and Pokemon Sword and Shield came out and they said, oh yes, this is based off of the UK, and then you look at the wild area, I'd be downright insulted. I would actually be upset about that. Ugh. Technically, America's represented by the Unova region and arguably Alola. I know Alola is more of Hawaii than America as a whole. And I mean, technically Unova is a specific part of New York, but the fact it's called Unova kind of implies that, you know, it's based off of all of the United States, but technically, the Ore region from Colosseum and XD are based off of America as well. It's not something most people know, but that was the original American region. It is based off of the American Southwest, specifically the area around Arizona and New Mexico, which is a lot closer to where I am, so technically I would be better represented by the Ore region games than by Black and White, which is just kind of funny to think about. And that's why my Togetic is from there. No, it's because I wanted a funny ribbon. But yeah, people don't realize that Colosseum and XD were the original American region in Pokemon. It wasn't Unova. Unova was the second. Right next to where you live. I'm bad at geography, so I don't I don't actually know my geography. It's fairly close to where I live as well. But it's not the exact place, but it's closer than it is Unova would be. The Yeehaw state. Dracozolt has nothing. That is not a shiny Dracozolt. Give me a shiny, please. I haven't seen a shiny in nearly a month. This is painful. Give me a shiny. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been hunting this as hard as I was the first one, but Texas. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. this stream actually, but my best friend from high school lives in Texas. She moved back, and I was very sad when she moved. That was my bestest friend. Everyone I like leaves. Everyone always abandons me, and then they wonder, wow, Brandy, why do you have abandonment issues? It's because everyone keeps leaving. Why does everyone leave me? Am I not cute enough? Oh. 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 $27.30. I was gonna look something up and then my brain fried and I can't remember what I was gonna look up, so that's good. Good job, Brandy. Oh, I remember now. You have a friend in the UK who's from America, so you know quite a bit about America. Nice. I guess I do have a friend in Canada, so I've learned a little bit about Canada. I don't know a ton about Canada, but I've learned a little bit. Like, apparently Radio Canada can help you get a Nintendo Switch too, because they have a video about it or something. And then you can see that the store has them and your mom can run over and grab one for you really quick. That is what I've learned about Canada. The town she was born in has the same name as the town she lives in? US stole all our place names? We didn't steal them. You gave them to us when you colonized us. We didn't want them. You guys forced them upon us. Nah, I'm just joking. If York was so great, why didn't they make a sequel? Oh wait, they did. And that's why we have New York. I have no clue if either York is very good, but we have them now. Return all the stuff we stole. I actually don't remember what my state is named after. I'm curious now. Etymology is interesting. I don't know. I find the origin of names and stuff interesting. Oh, that's right. I did look that up once. I knew that I'd looked it up at one point, but I couldn't remember what the reasoning was. Gotcha. Apparently my name comes based off of a hill. That's what Brandon is named after, is a hill. It was like English for like Boom Hill. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but apparently that's the etymology of my name. So I'm named after a hill. And if I was a king, then I'd be the king of the hill. Dying on this, Brandy. Please don't, I'm not strong enough to support your weight. Don't die on top of me. Some of the towns named after presidents and founders like Washington and Hamilton are also towns in the UK. Yeah, sometimes they're not too creative with naming things. Like, everywhere has, like, 1st Street, 2nd Street, 3rd Street. And eventually they just get tired of naming the streets numbers and they just start switching to actual street names. I was thinking about that, like, last week, actually. So we were walking and I was like, oh, here's 1st Street, here's 2nd Street, here's 3rd Street. And I was like, I wonder how many streets they named after numbers before they got bored. What's the threshold? Because I've never seen a 100th Street, but I guess they always get bored before then. This has been a very, the significance of names has popped up numerous times this stream, actually. That's funny. So we had the Splatoon moment earlier, too. Where we talked about my almost name. Silly fossil guy, where are you? Where are you? Doesn't New York have a 200th Street? Maybe. If there's a place that goes over like 30 streets, it's probably New York. I would not be surprised. But I think by me, the longest, or like the highest number I saw was like 14th Street. I think that was the highest I've seen over by me. Which seems like a very odd number to just give up on, but maybe that was the highest. Ooh, ow. My neck. My neck just hurt randomly. That's no good. Hi, Joe. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Merry Switchmas if you celebrate. How are you doing? La da 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 ba ba ba. Ba da ba da ba ba ba. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Just got done playing Monster Prom 4 with some people. Nice. I hope you had fun. Hope you had fun. I misread that at first, and I thought it said Monster Prom with 4 people. I mixed the two words around in my head. It was? That's good to hear. Oh, and we finished that batch of fossils. Right on time. Nothing in that batch, though. I'm curious, did they mention if when you swap to the Switch 2, if you get to keep your existing profile pictures? Or do you only get to use new ones from the Switch 2? I'm curious. I know there's a new Byleth profile picture on the Switch 2, but I'm gonna miss this one because this one has this one is Ghost Byleth. He's an emblem here. Isn't that cool? Oh wow, we've hit 1,030 hours on Shield. Disgusting. It's not as bad as this though. Too much YouTube. Too much YouTube. You're not sure? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Oh well, it's not a big deal. If I have to swap to regular Byleth, that's not a big deal. But I just love Byleth, so I'm happy. Professor Byleth Eisner, my beloved. More hours than Xenoblade 3 is crazy. For which? Which one? Let me see. Oh, shield? I mean, that makes sense because I do a lot of shiny hunting. Most of my shield playtime is just in shiny hunting. Because I probably had, like... I think I had maybe, like, 20 hours on the main story, going around, messing around, exploring and everything. And then the rest was doing the DLC storylines, shiny hunting, because I did a lot of Masuna breeding, Dynamax adventures, this. And then also, I spent 6 months, literally, actually it was more than 6 months, every morning I would wake up, and the first thing I did, well, I brushed my teeth, and then the first thing I did after that, before I even ate breakfast, was I would boot up Shield, and I would bike around, and I'd harvest every single apricorn in the game. And I put those in the Cramomatic for freaking months and months and months, until eventually I finally got a Safari Ball. And I used it to catch a Rowlet, so that I could have a Safari Ball Decidueye. I think it's still on here, actually. I got it, and I was like, if they do a starter event where we can catch one of the starters, then I'm ready for it. And sure enough, a few months later, they announced that event, and I was able to get shiny Decidueye with the Safari Ball. Where is it? Let me see. Do I still have him somewhere? Tytola, where are you? I think there he is. Wait, was this it? No, that one's a regular Decidueye. Where's Tytola? Oh, here's Tenshibi or Tenshibi's predecessor. Wait, no, this one isn't it. Where's Tenshibi's predecessor? Whatever, I'm getting sidetracked. Here's Krimpa. Krimpa, my scissor. He's just got a funny name, that's all that's interesting about him. Where is that it? I think there he is. Yeah, here he is. Tytola, the shiny Decidueye in a Safari Ball. Which is pretty cool. And he's got Long Reach, Spirit Shackle, Leaf Blade, U-Turn, and Shadow Sneak. And he's jolly. He likes to thrash about. He's got an effort ribbon. There you go. So that was cool. I spent literally months grinding for that. I grinded for this view. You should shiny hunt legendaries in your Ultra Sun. Yeah, I've done, in Ultra Sun, I did 2 shiny hunts in that game for legendaries. But anyway, before I get into that, that's the reason that I have so many hours on Pokemon Shield, though, is all the shiny hunting and also hunting for apricorns. That's why Shield has so many hours, even though it's not a game that I like very much. I think Shield is the second worst game in the series. But it has thousands of hours still because I do so much shiny hunting. And Shield is actually pretty good for shiny hunting because there's so many different ways you can do it. And there's still a lot of Pokemon. It doesn't have the most Pokemon, but there's enough that, like, you can get a good number of Pokemon in the game with, like, different things on them. But yeah, in Ultra Sun, the 2 shinies that I hunted, or the 2 shiny, like, legendary type Pokemon, I shiny hunted for Xurkitree, and I soft reset for that, and it only took 7 encounters before I got a shiny. I was like, well, never mind, I guess. I got him. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna take me like 2 weeks. Got him within like 30 minutes. I was like, well, that's crazy. Anyway. So then after that, I decided to shiny hunt Guzzlord, and it was the complete opposite. It took me like an entire month to find it. Guzzlord was a lot harder. And Guzzlord sucks because it's got like a really long cutscene before it, so. But I did eventually get it, and he looks like toothpaste, and I almost reset over him. before I realized, wait, nope, that's the shiny. Don't reset. Umasta method for Rowlet and Sun. Nice, nice. Yeah, Rowlet is my favorite starter. Yeah, I know it's not technically a legendary, but it's a static encounter that you soft reset for. So I classify it alongside the legendaries, even though it's not technically a legendary. What's your guys' favorite Ultra Beast? Mine is Xurkitree. That's why I shiny hunted that one. I just think that Xurkitree is a silly little guy. He is funny, and he looks like Guzma. I actually have a, speaking of Rowlet also, I actually have a Rowlet-themed hoodie. It's kind of cool. Pretty cool. You found to skip the Guzzlord cutscene. If find one lead, then find another one. I don't know if that works. Does that work for shiny hunting it? I don't know. I'm not sure if that works for that. But anyways, what's your guys' favorite Ultra Beast? The correct answer is obviously Xurkitree, but what other ones do you guys like? After Xurkitree, it might be Blacephalon. It's like a weird one, but it's like, it's so weird that it is kind of funny. I don't know, I like Ultra Beasts actually. They're very weird. They don't look like Pokemon, but I think they're very weird and cool. Blacephalon and Nihilego. Yeah, Nihilego's another one that I'd love to get as a shiny. I already got shiny Blacephalon. I've shown it off a few times at this point while we were shiny hunting, but I'll show it again. I have a shiny Blacephalon that I got during Dynamax Adventures. I wasn't even trying to hunt it, actually. I was looking for a different Pokemon. And when I was looking for which route had that Pokemon, one of the routes I got was Blacephalon. And I caught it just for the heck of it. And it gave me this shiny one. So I kept him. You also got shiny Blacephalon on your Ultra Sun. Yeah, mine is named Lucifer. Because he's blue, and he's like Lucifer because he's evil. Well, maybe not evil, but he's like an Ultra Sun or an Ultra Beast that's like scary and intimidating. And also he blew up. But yeah, he was an accidental shiny, but we take those. Was this? Yeah, this Ninjask was also an accidental shiny. Kartana was purposeful, though. I also have shiny Kartana that I keep forgetting about. His name is Raijimo. I don't know why I named him that. And this one is my shiny Tapu Bulu named Minosantre. And then we got Razi, shiny Applin, and a Friend Ball. Right. I kept this unevolved because I was thinking about evolving it into a Dipplin when that was announced. And I got this right after Dipplin was announced. And then we hadn't seen Hydrapple yet. But there's like data mines and stuff that it was going to evolve. And I was like, well, I'll save it and see if I want to evolve it into that or not. And so if I transfer him to Paldea, right, eventually, I might evolve him into a Hydrapple. Or maybe I'll keep him as is because her. Maybe I'll evolve her into a Appleton because she's got the Friend Ball. and then I'll breed another one to go into Hydrapple with a different Pokeball, because it does turn yellow as Hydrapple, if I recall correctly, right? It turns like a yellowish color instead of green, so the ball won't match it anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. What ball would work with Hydrapple? I think Level Ball would look cool. Ooh, hold up. I better write that down. I like the idea of that. You shiny hunted the gift Poipole? But then if you get shiny Poipole, then it's not Poipole anymore. It's like it's yellow and white. It's not Poipole. Yeah, let me write that down actually. Hold up. I like that idea. Level Ball, Hydrapple, shiny hunt. That could be fun. I'd be down for that. Maybe we'll do that for October. That seems like a good October shiny hunt. Hold up. Let me write that down. Actually, no. I mean, it could work for October, but maybe in November. November is a month where I usually don't have much planned, so that could be a good one for November. Mystery gift shiny Poipole and evolved it. Nice! I didn't know there was a mystery gift shiny Poipole. I kind of stopped paying attention to mystery gifts as much. They used to be so special, and now they just drop whatever nonsense, and it's not interesting anymore. It lost its specialness, I feel. You have shiny Poipole and Naganadel. Nice! Hold on, is Nihilego in this game? Is Nihilego one of the Dynamax Adventure options? I'd be down to shiny hunt that. Ooh, I got an idea. Hold up. That might be next year's shiny hunt. We might do that next year. Yeah, you can get it from Dynamax Adventures. Ooh. We might do that. That might be a thing we do next year. Oh, you can also get it... Oh, really? Right, I forgot they changed how it works in Ultra Sun. Yeah, in Ultra Sun, you find it in Ultra Space, right? It's like a soft... It is just like a soft reset in there, right? Instead of being part of the post-game story for Ultra Sun. Yeah, Nihilego. I'd probably rather do Dynamax Adventures, honestly, just because I like Dynamax Adventures a lot. But I could also just soft reset for it. Also, let me update my counter. 2790. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, in Ultra Space. Yeah, we might do... Maybe next year we'll do Nihilego in the summer. You might think, why in the summer? Because it looks like a jellyfish, so it reminds me of the ocean, which makes me think of summer. That's why. That's the only reasoning. Other than that, I wouldn't say it's especially summer themed, but you know, it makes me think of summer. And that's good enough, right? You love jellyfish? I remember before Sun and Moon came out, there was like a theory. It was like it was borderline like a creepypasta fan theory that the Ultra Beasts were going to be what, like, people were going to turn into the Ultra Beasts in some way. Like, that was like going to be the villain's plot, was to turn people into Ultra Beasts, and Lily was going to turn into a Nihilego, and it was going to be horrifying because you were going to watch your friend turn into an Ultra Beast. There's like a theory about that, and it didn't end up being right. But you know, honestly, what Lily goes through might actually be worse, but with her whole abusive mom. But yeah, I remember that because people were like, well, isn't it weird that like Guzma looks like an Ultra Beast, Lusamine looks like an Ultra Beast, and Lily looks like an Ultra Beast? So people were trying to figure out what the other leaked Ultra Beasts were going to have connections to in terms of characters. But then it's like only those three. But someone was like, Hala is going to become Guzzlord because they're both big. And I was like, what? I don't remember any of the other ones, but it was an interesting time. Yeah, poor Lily, she went through the horrors, TM. Lily, wake up, it's time for the horrors. Get ready for school, you've got to go experience the horrors today. No. Guzma doesn't look like Buzzwole. Guzma looks like Xurkitree. Hold on. I'll pull it up. Guzma Is there not... All I'm finding is like fan art. No one's got like just a good basic side by side. Oh, here's one. Here they are. See? They're both like long, lanky guys with the white on top, where Guzma has the white hair and Xurkitree has the white bulb head, and they've got the black with like white accents all over it. So there was like the theory that Guzma was like gonna turn into Xurkitree or something, and Lusamine was gonna become Pheromosa, and Lily was Nihilego. You just got done devouring Popeyes. Ooh, nice, Unknown. I'm hungry. I've only had Popeyes like twice. They weren't my favorite place. They were fine, but they were my favorite. I did just the basic chicken, not the spicy chicken. So maybe the spicy chicken is better. But when I had it, that was back when I was like super baby about spice and I couldn't handle any spice at all. Now I could probably handle like a mild spicy chicken or something. Have to get them in Louisiana. Never been to Louisiana. What states have I been to besides my own? I've been to Utah, Nevada, I think. I hit both of them. I think we drove through Utah to hit Nevada, because I went to Vegas once. We hit Texas, Oklahoma. I think I drove up to Wyoming once with a friend. Was it Wyoming or... I think it was Wyoming. And then I've been to Maine. So I've been to a few more states than I used to be at. But I haven't been to that many states. You're a country bumpkin that doesn't get out much. Yeah, I don't get out much either. You live in Georgia? Doesn't Georgia have peaches? Don't you guys have peaches up there? I like peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. I actually have some canned peaches that I was eating the other day that I didn't finish, and I put them in a bowl, and they're in the fridge right now. Maybe I'll have those for dessert tonight. I like peaches. Purchase peaches. Mario reference real. Recently went to visit your brother at Virginia, then traveled to Washington. Sounds hectic. I don't like travel personally. I don't like going places. I like to just sit here. I hate going places. I want to stay home all day, that's all. That's ideal for me. Saw the White House? Scary. Scary. Yeah, I don't have any chicken for dinner, but for lunch my mom... I got a sandwich, but my mom got some karaage, which is Japanese fried chicken, and she let me try a piece, and it was really good. But for dinner, I've got the other half of my sandwich that I'm going to eat. It's a smokehouse beef and cheddar brisket sandwich, and it's very good. It's my favorite hot sandwich that you can buy. My favorite hot sandwich. I'm not really a big sandwich guy, though, so... Still not my favorite thing ever, but it is my favorite hot sandwich. Come on, Dracozolt, where are you? For an introvert who doesn't like going out very much, you're very grateful you get to travel to places you never would have dreamed of. Aw, that's kind of a nice way of looking at it. Yeah, I don't like going places. It's a hassle. We finished this batch of fossils, so that's cool. Traveling is a hassle. It takes a long time. It's just annoying. If I were going for like a good reason, then I'd be fine, but like, I don't know. If I were going to like a convention or something, maybe. Or to the Nintendo store or the Nintendo World theme park. I'd be down for that, but just to go somewhere, doesn't really interest me that much. At least not in America. I don't think there's anything here that I'm, like, interested in going to see. Now, if I were going to go to, like, Japan, sure, because I'm just, like, oh... I wouldn't say I'm a weeb. I wouldn't say I'm full-on a weeb, but, like, I am weeb enough that I'd be excited at the prospect of going to Japan, you know? That would be fun, but, like... In America, what am I gonna do? Go see the world's biggest ball of string? No, thank you. I don't care. Half of it is because of your brother. Does your brother drag you places? Yeah, when are we gonna have the Hoodie Angel Brandy fan meetup at a convention? Oh, he's in the Navy, gotcha. In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. Something, 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 I don't know the rest of the song. You get to go see him. Makes sense, makes sense. My grandfather was in the Air Force. But he's retired, so. He likes to travel. They like to travel to, what's it called? What was it? Punta Cana, I think? They like to go there. They also went to Hawaii at one point. But I'm just not big on travel. I don't like going places. Your dad was also in the Navy. All the years he was there, he never went on a ship. Are you sure? Are you sure he was in the Navy? How are you in the Navy but you're not on a ship? I thought that was the whole point. Are you sure? There seems to have been some confusion. That's a great question. Yeah, it sounds more like just the standard military. I thought the whole point of being in the Navy was that you went on a boat. Was he in, like, logistics or something? I know those logistic guys don't do as much, field training and stuff. They don't do as much of that other stuff. I think my grandfather, he was he was actually part of the Air Force and stuff, but then I think he transferred to logistics near the end before he retired. So. That's just funny though. Never been on a ship ever. Me when I join the Navy, but I get seasick very easily, so they don't put me on the boat. That would be me, actually. I've only been on a big ship once, but I did get seasick. I got seasick for like 30 minutes, and then after that I was fine, but that first 30 minutes was like rough. I was like not having a good time. Been to the desert and inside tanks and any other places than a ship. You don't remember what he was, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't pick... I'm surprised I remember anything about my grandfather being in the military because I honestly did not care. I was like, he was very proud of it, and I was just like, oh, cool. You're my favorite war criminal, I guess. That's not true. My favorite war criminal is Byleth. That was before Byleth existed, though, so. That was before I played Fire Emblem. But now, he's not even in the top 20 of my favorite war criminals. Byleth, yeah. His Brave version is coming soon. Just a few more months, and then we'll get Brave Byleth. When he's a sword infantry, I'm gonna be upset, but I'll still try and get him. I really want him to be something a little more exciting, though. I'd love for him to be a sword cavalry or something. Or a sword flyer. I doubt they would make him a sword flyer, but that would be cool. A dagger would be really nifty, where he throws the dagger, but instead it's the sword of the creator extending like a whip. That would be super cool. But again, I don't think they're gonna do anything too creative with him. But I want him for the sake of wanting him, you know, just because he's my favorite. And then next year, I'm gonna give at least one vote to Sigurd, I think. Even though I think that Brave Sigurd is like the last thing that we need in the meta. But I think I'll give at least one vote to Sigurd. And then I know he won't win, but I'm probably gonna start putting my votes on Male Alear. I'd like Male Alear to win. Male Corrin if he's higher than Alear, but I don't know if he will be. We'll see. I like them both. Your favorite war criminal is Asuka from Guilty Gear? Yeah, I don't know much about fighting games. I'm not a fighting game guy. Male Corrin needs to win. I wish he was more popular. But now he's only my third favorite avatar. Sad days have happened. I think it's very funny. People still tell me that when they see Corrin, they think of me. Which is very funny. Corrin has never been my favorite Fire Emblem character, but everyone just associates him with me for some reason. There we go, music's back. Give up my soul to corn. But corn isn't even my favorite vegetable. What is my favorite vegetable? One day we'll do maybe one day we should do like a fruit and veggie tier list on stream. What would be my favorite vegetable? I'd say spinach, but it's only spinach if it's creamed spinach. Favorite vegetable might just be like carrots. Very boring answer, but it might just be carrots. You can do a lot with carrots. Who's my 3 favorite lords? That depends on are we counting avatars or not, because that changes the answer completely. That batch is done. Okay, 2850. Give you the avatars. If it's avatars, let me get this batch done. If we count avatars, then it's Byleth, Alear, Corrin. It's literally just 3 avatars. And then number 4 is probably Dimitri. I feel like Dimitri or Corrin could go either way. It kind of depends on when you ask me. But they're roughly tied, I think, for me. But if it's not counting avatars, then it's Dimitri, probably Claude. And then... well, see, then the question is, do you count Xander, Camilla? Do you count the Fates Royals as lords? And do you count the Engage Royals as lords? I feel like they don't really count as lords. They're like important characters, but I don't know if they count as lords. So if we're just going like on like the traditional lords, I guess it would be Dimitri, Claude, and then probably just Chrom. Yeah, that's probably my list if you don't count avatars. Not a terribly interesting list either way. But someone's got to be a fan of the avatars, and it's gonna be me. I'm big Avatar fan. What makes a lord if the Fates Royals aren't lords? It depends. It depends on who you ask. That's why it's like such a weird situation, because like I feel like usually the avatars should count as lords because they're the main character. If they die, you get a game over, right? I mean, like if you're playing in classic mode. Hello, Tenshibi. Thank you for the Togetic redeem, Super Plush Lord. There's my little guy. Togetic, you could be a lord. You're the lord of my heart. My favorite little guy. So yeah, like they cause a I don't want a tier list. They cause a game over and everything. They're central to the plot. I feel like avatars absolutely should count as lords. But then, like, Xander and Camilla and everything, they're like important to the plot. But like, you don't necessarily get a game over if they die. And, you know, they aren't there like the whole story, like someone like Erica or Ephraim is. I feel like those are two of the main things that affect it, is like, what is the character's availability? Are they a forced deployment? Are they central to the plot? I think those are like the more important things to determining a lord, but there's like, it depends on who you ask. Like, there's this. This was like a meme from back in the day. Let me resize this so that it actually fits on screen. We got like the Lord alignment chart. A Lord must be a primary character of the story. Character neutral, a Lord must appear sometimes in the story. Character rebel, a Lord must be a character in the story. And then you got the mechanic purist, a Lord must be force deployed on maps. Mechanical neutral, a Lord must trigger a game over on death. Or mechanical rebel, a Lord is simply a playable unit in the game. So you've got like, yeah, see, even according to this, Lucina and Lyn, who most people would agree are lords, even IS would probably agree that they're lord characters, they don't fit some of the requirements for being a lord, according to who you ask. Because Lyn is a forced deployment on maps, but she isn't the primary character of the story. She's the primary character of the tutorial. But she is not, like, you remove her from the main story of Blazing Blade, and not much changes. Lucina, most people would agree Lucina is a lord, but she is only in like half of Awakening. She's important to the plot, but she's not throughout the story always available, and you don't even have to deploy her. So like, you know, does she count? Most people say yes, but like, it depends on your interpretation of the mechanics. So, oh, I got turned around. I got busy yapping and I turned around and I wasn't talking to the lady. Sorry. So, I don't know. It depends on who you ask, but all the characters that IS seems to consider as lead characters are ones that I think most people would be open to at least entertaining as being a lord. There's some questionable ones on there, like, is Soren a lord? Is Soth a lord? They're a little bit weirder, but like most of the lead characters, most people would be like, yeah, that character makes sense as a lord. I think those are probably the two outliers. And then maybe like Lilina, but I think most of the other characters that appear in that the what IS considers as like lead characters, most of the other ones people would be like, yeah, they're a lord. But yeah, it really does just kind of depend on who you ask. And interestingly, usually the Fates Royals aren't considered in there. I think if you like, I think maybe a better way to do it would be to do like tiers to the lords. Like a tier 1 lord is like, yes, this character is a lord. This is the main character. Those are your avatars, and like Ike, Ephraim, Erica, Celica, Alm, Chrom, etc. Those are like your, yes, this is a lord character. And then maybe you have like a tier 2 lord where it's like, this character's like really important. If you say they're a lord, it makes sense, but they might not technically be a lord, and maybe that's where like Lucina and Lyn go, like important characters who could qualify as a lord, but it's a little more murky. And then below that you'd have like tier 3 where it's like, this is an important character in the story, but they maybe aren't a lord. And that's where I'd probably put like Tiki, Soth, Soren maybe. Again, it's hard to say on Soth and Soren because I haven't played those games, but like, They're like important characters, but are they like that important? I'm not sure. I've seen more people be like, these guys don't maybe count, but I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Maybe the better way is just have like a tier system to your lords. You got your tier 1s, your tier 2s, and your tier 3s, and then after that is your doesn't matter. And I probably put the Fates Royals in like tier 3, where it's like, yeah, they're important, but they don't really qualify as lords. IS considers Nana a lord and Julia. Yeah, probably, although that might just be because they want more characters that they can put as important to those games, and those are the ones that people know. I don't know enough about those games to say if they actually do matter that much. I mean, I'm pretty sure Julia does, but I don't know if like you can bench Nana. Soren is pretty important. Yeah, he's one of those characters I'm not sure, like, is he a forced deployment? Like, do you get a game over if Soren dies, or does he just retreat and hang out? I don't know. I haven't played those games, so I can't say. That's why I usually, when I talk about that kind of thing, I would usually defer more to the games that I've played, just because then it's like, yeah, I can talk on this. I feel a little more comfortable talking about it, but... And that's why I would put the Fates Royals as like tier 3. They're important, but I wouldn't consider them as lords. I consider them as important characters, but not lords. Azura would be a lord, I think. Azura should be a tier 1, but I think based off of game mechanics, she's a tier 2. She's not like force deployed. I don't think you usually get a game over with if she dies. But she is like very important to the story and everything. She has that prominence, she's got that relevance, but I think she would probably fit into tier 2 the best. Yeah, Soren is someone I'd probably put in like tier 2 or tier 3, but again, that's just my weird opinions on it. Also, I guess, while we're on the topic, Alphonse is a tier 1, Shireen is a tier 2, and Anna is a tier 3. Anna's a tier 4, actually. Anna's just a character who pretends that she's a tier 3. If we're talking Fae. I feel like most of the time you remove Anna from a Fae chapter and nothing changes, but she sure does tag along and pretend she's important. Yeah, and again, like I said, that's just my opinion on it. I have no way of knowing how other people think about it, but I think that makes the most sense to me, is to divide it into like 3 groups. Well, 4 technically, with tier 4 being anyone who's like not actually that important. Your characters who get like 1 chapter of relevance and then they're just kind of there if you want to use them. Someone like Virion or Ashe. I love him, but Ashe is sadly not that important to the overarching narrative of Three Houses. Although I would say he is one of the more important non-important characters, because he does have the Lonato subplot. So he's like semi-important among like some of the other characters, but he's not that important. She was important like 2 times from the top of your head. I wish we could use our summoner for story maps really badly. That would make me very happy. But alas, we're not allowed to. I can't believe how long did I yap about that? Was that like 20 minutes of yapping about Fire Emblem Lords? That might have been. Elfin from Binding Blade is pretty important. Yeah, I vaguely know what his deal is. I don't know his entire deal, but he sounds like he'd maybe be like a tier 2 or tier 3 where he's important, but the game doesn't really consider him a lord. So he wouldn't like fit some of the qualities of a lord. Somewhere in that range. I haven't played Blinding Blade. I read blind as I was saying Binding Blade, so it came out Blinding Blade. Fire Emblem, the Blinding Blade. I just cut your eyes. Oh no. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Actually, genuinely, one of the things I am most afraid of is going blind. I know you can live without your eyesight, but I don't know. For me, it's intimidating idea. I think if I had to give up one of my senses, giving up my eyesight would be the one that I don't want to do the most. Fire Emblem yapping goes crazy. It is a common occurrence, isn't it? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I almost wouldn't mind clipping that entire segment of me yapping about it and like make that a stream highlight and make it like, what do I consider a Fire Emblem lord? But I don't want to put the work into editing that. I think it's like kind of it would make an interesting video, but it's not one that I want to make, you know? It's fine to consign it to the VOD, but I think it's an interesting discussion because, again, it'll vary based off who you ask. Each person has their own definition of who would or wouldn't fit and what criteria and so on. And a lot of people probably have like a criteria in their head, but then they have one character that they like enough that they would exclude them from something that technically disqualifies them from being a lord. I don't know. I'd love to classify Xander as a lord, but I'm not sure that he fits. Xander's a great character, but I don't know if he fits. All right, we're gonna hit 2,900 here. Wow. We're getting close to that 3/4 odds. We're getting there. We're getting there. Man, I didn't eat that long ago, but I'm hungry again. Oh, that sandwich was not enough, I guess, with all the walking I did today. It left me hungrier than usual. Normally, one of those sandwiches, like half of it is enough, and I don't feel too hungry until, like, 6 hours later or something, but it's only been, like, 3 hours and I'm already hungry again. Sad. Sad. Feed me. Oh man, that reminds me of there was an old Flash game or a Flash website, and I just remember this old lady you could feed like muffins to, and she'd go, "Feed me, I'm hungry." And then you feed her different muffins and different weird things would happen. And then I think that was by the same person who made Making Fiends. And Making Fiends started as like this Flash animation show on this website. And then later it got picked up by, I think it was Nick? I think Nick picked it up and they made like an official animated series, but then they canceled it right afterwards. And because they gave the rights to Nick, they can't do anything else with the project or something like that. It's a sad state of affairs. Yeah, it was Nick. Gotcha. I couldn't remember. I didn't even know that they picked it up until like last year, actually. I'd never heard about it. And then I was just like, I saw a video on it and I was like, oh, so that's what happened to that. R.I.P. You had a grilled sandwich afternoon? Yeah, I'm hungry too. Sandwich. Sandwiches are never enough for me though. Sandwiches are not my favorite food. Yeah, I don't know. It's sad that these networks, they'll pick up a show, take the rights to them, make one season, it doesn't immediately become a hit on par with SpongeBob or Teen Titans Go, and then they immediately give up, cancel it, and then keep the rights and everything, so the creators can't do anything with it, but the show is dead before it even got a chance. That's just sad. And they're like, I wonder why our other shows don't work. And then they give them like one episode a day while they spend the rest of their scheduling on SpongeBob and Teen Titans. And it's like, gee, I wonder why it's not getting the views of the other shows. Who could guess? All I know is that this Dracozolt is not shiny, so... Bump up another 30. Wow, 2910. Anyway, kind of related to that, every so often I see like Renew Steven Universe trending, and Steven Universe is like, I would say it's probably my favorite show. I actually did a thing where I like listed my top 3 favorite media pieces, and for whatever reason I forgot Steven Universe. And I felt bad, but I didn't realize until like 2 hours later. I was like, oh, I should put Steven Universe on there. I love Steven Universe, but I don't even know if I want another thing from it, honestly. I like the original ending. I know people say it was too rushed, and like I can kind of see it, but like I liked where it ended. I didn't even think we needed Steven Universe Future. But then we got Future, and like most of that I didn't care for, but like the ending on Future's also really good. Also a pretty good way to end it, so like I'm just like, do we need more Steven Universe? I'm like, I thought it was pretty satisfying. But a lot of people really want more Steven Universe, and it trends every so often. And then last night, actually, I saw someone post, like, which Steven Universe character would you want to get a spin-off? And I was like, you know what? I think that might be a more interesting question. Because, like, I don't know that we need more stories following Steven himself, but I'd be down for, like, a spin-off following Lars. Lars's space adventures could go crazy. Or, one of the other characters they put as an example was Bismuth. I don't think Bismuth in the current day would be that interesting to follow, but if it was a flashback prequel series of, like, Bismuth and the Crystal Gems during the war, that could be really cool. I think there's definitely room for more Steven Universe stuff, but I don't know if I want to see it follow Steven himself, even though Steven is maybe my favorite character, actually. Seems pretty neat, yeah. It is like, I think it's probably my favorite show. It's like Steven Universe, and then right under it is probably like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. I think it's those two. I'm not a big show guy, though. I don't watch too many shows. I don't like movies very much. I like games. I like games. I like to play games. I like YouTube. I don't watch a lot of shows and movies. Yeah, one of the other characters that they suggested for a spin-off was Spinel. Spinel is a very entertaining character. I think she's very funny and very fun to watch because the visual stuff they do with her design is really cool. But when I think about like watching an entire spin-off series about Spinel, I'm just like, I don't know if I'd want that, honestly. I think she's a character that works great in small doses. But if I had to watch an entire series based off of her, I feel like it would be like just watching like... It'd just be like the early season 1 episodes of Steven Universe that were like just kind of okay. I think I'd get bored of it really fast. And it's a shame. Again, I like her as a character, but I just don't think she could carry a whole show for me. And for other people, maybe she could, but for me personally, I'd just be like, eh. You remember when it was new and got a lot of hate? Got a lot of love recently. Yeah, it has gotten a lot more love recently, although it also has gotten a lot of hate because someone who didn't watch the show made a video about why it was bad. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, that video got millions of views, so now people think it's bad when it's really not. I love it. I love it very dearly. It's not perfect, but it is a very special show, and it means a lot to a lot of people, including me, so... Yeah. I just don't know that I want to see a whole new sequel series or anything. I'm not saying that they couldn't do it and make it interesting, and if they did, I would watch it. I would be there. But I don't know that it needs to exist. But the creator, Rebecca Sugar, says that she has ideas for where to take the show in the future, so maybe we will see something eventually. And like I said, if we do, then I will check it out. I would be excited, but it's not something that I'm like clamoring for at the moment. I'm like, yeah, I got my fill. It had a really good run. It had a better run than most shows get these days. It got, what was it, 5 or I think it was like 6 seasons? 6 seasons and a movie, and then a sequel series, like a mini series afterwards for the future. So I think that was a good run, and I don't feel like, oh man, we got shafted, we needed more. I'd like more, but I don't think compared to other series that could use the revival more, I think it's fine. It's in a good place. You never watched it because you didn't have cable and then you never got into it. Yeah, that's fair. I got into it because I'd seen it like here and there on like Tumblr, back when people used Tumblr. I was never big on Tumblr. I didn't understand how it worked, but every so often I would like browse it and I'd see some like posts here and there talking about it. And then I was on a trip with my grandmother and my brother. We went to Maine and he was watching it in the hotel room. And so I watched it with him, and it was not my favorite episode, but it was an okay episode. And I was like, oh, that was actually not too bad. And I was talking with him about it, and he made it sound really interesting, and I was like, I guess I'll check it out. And so I ended up watching it, and I fell in love with it. I actually remember I was going to do a Gemsona. I was going to do a Gemsona, and it was going to be Aquamarine. And then they actually added a character in the show that was Aquamarine. And I hated them, and I was like, oh, I hate her. Never mind. So that was a funny little coincidence. I think that was actually before I had, that was before I was doing I'd be rebranded to Hoodie Angel Brandon. Because now, if I were going to do something, I'd do like Celestine or something like that. Some stone that like sounds like an angel or something. Dang, no funny dragon fossil. Come on. How many of these are you gonna make me go through? $29.40. Yeah, nowadays I don't really have anything like that, like a show that I'm like following that's ongoing that I'm like super interested in or anything. I don't have anything like that. Like I said, I'm not really a show guy or a movie guy. So now I just watch YouTube videos. That's what Brandy's into. Hence the hence the very funny 9,999 hours on YouTube. It's actually more than that. The counter broke. The counter stopped counting, but it's technically more than that. I guess my ongoing piece of media that I follow now would be Genshin. It's not a show, but it is like the thing that I follow that gets like story updates every few months. So I guess that's the closest now. My ongoing piece of media is Genshin. Been getting to watch anime recently. Nice. Yeah, I should watch more anime, but it's just hard for me to find one that I want to watch. Normally, I prefer to like binge something rather than watch it like as it releases. I think part of that is because the last time I did that, I got burned. I was big into Shokugeki no Soma, and then the final arc was like not out yet. And once the final arc started, I was really excited for it. And every new chapter of the manga just made me more and more upset. And I was like, oh my god, how is it getting worse? How's it getting this bad? And it deeply upset me. And after that, I was just like, man, I don't want to watch anything ongoing anymore or read it or anything. I wanna follow completed stories. That way, at least if I'm getting disappointed, it's all at once instead of week by week getting worse and worse. You're binge watching an anime you've seen for the third time? You watch an anime on Crunchyroll? Yeah, I don't have any streaming sites or anything. Earlier last year, around like November, December, I rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal though, and that was really fun. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Like I said, that's probably my number 2. Very special to me. I've thought about watching some of the newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime that I missed, that I didn't end up watching after I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But like, I know that that's dangerous because if watching Zexal made me want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, if I watch something more modern, I'm absolutely going to want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, and that's dangerous. I can't do that. That is too expensive of a hobby to get back into. I can't do it. I gotta have self-control. Although I watch a YouTuber talk about duels from the anime sometimes, and he just recently dropped a video about one of the final duels in Arc V, and I was watching it and I was like, oh my god, this duel is a mess. I was like, this would be the most frustrating duel to watch. I'm very glad I didn't watch this because this looks miserable. I was getting like actually frustrated with him just describing how the duel went. And I was like, wow, I can't imagine actually watching this as it happened. It would have made me upset. You were rewatching Violet Evergarden. I've heard of that, but I don't know anything about what it is. I've just heard it like mentioned once or twice, but I don't know what it's about at all. Made you cry every time you watch it, it's peak. Not counting Yu-Gi-Oh! Rewatch because I'm autistic and I need my Yu-Gi-Oh! Fix every few years. Not counting that. The most recent anime that I watched was Madoka Magica, and that made me cry. I was like, oh my god. That one is really good. There was a new anime that I was actually kind of looking at. What was it called? Let me check that. I had it saved. It's called Food for the Soul. And that one sounded interesting. In case you haven't noticed, I really like anime about food. Anime food always looks so good. But, I don't know, I thought about watching that. But it's ongoing too, so I'm like, maybe if it finishes. It's about a war-orphaned girl who was raised as a weapon. Ah. That's sad. That's a sad premise. Ooh, speaking of sad. Hikaru no Go? Hikaru no Go, I didn't watch enough of the anime to say that it's like my favorite anime, but Hikaru no Go might be my favorite manga. I might list that as my favorite manga, actually. It was almost Food Wars before that disastrous final arc, but now I think it's probably Hikaru no Go. Well, I mean, it still is Hikaru no Go. In terms of manga, it's probably Hikaru no Go, and then the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX anime, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! R, and then the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. And then maybe Shaman King, but I didn't ever finish Shaman King. Because it wasn't done when I was reading it, but I do love Shaman King. Helps people convey their feelings into letters. Ooh, that reminds me of another manga that I liked. That one also I didn't get to finish, but it was Tegami Bachi. And it was about a guy who was basically a postman. And he went around delivering letters, and that one was a nice anime. I liked that one. Or a nice manga. I liked that one, but I never got to finish it. Oh, wait, hold on. Why did I check that? I don't think I finished. Yeah, I've got more fossils to check. I don't know why I preemptively started resetting there. My mind started to wander for a second there. For whatever reason, I just thought that I was done with this batch of fossils, and I was like, wait, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, we've still got more fossils to check. I don't know why I checked it there. Guys, these fossils are scrambling my brain slowly but surely. That she can understand what Sergeant meant when he said I love you. Ah, rip. Sad. Oh, I don't have any more water near me. I might get up and run to grab some water. Yeah, we're at a stopping point. Let me double check, but I'm not even gonna put up the BRB screen because I'll be gone for like 20 seconds. But let me bump this up to 2970. There we go. And I will be right back with some water. Oh, hi Dreamy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water, but how are you doing, Dreamy? Alright, sorry about that. That was bad timing. I had to get some water. I was out. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Dreamy? I hope you're having a good day. Merry Switchmas. It's okay, you're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing well. Up to anything interesting? Yeah, I mentioned earlier that I didn't do anything too fun. I went on a walk to run some errands. And I got to the post office and they were a mess, so they didn't help us at all. And then I got a sandwich. And that was my day. Nothing much today. You went on a walk today too. Nice. Nice, Dreamy. There we go. Back on our fossil grind. Yeah, everyone else is playing Mario Kart World and we're just here checking fossils. So that's fun. But I'm excited for what we've got coming up in the next few weeks. This is better than Mario Kart. I mean, I would also agree because I don't like Mario Kart very much, but I think most people like Mario Kart more. But I've got some stuff planned for like the next few weeks that I'm looking forward to, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it too. I mean, you guys don't know what it is yet, but I hope once I announce it, you guys will be looking forward to it. So I've been working on that stuff as well in the background. Looking forward to anything I'm excited about. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I hope it ends up good so that you guys can be excited about it when I announce it. You got the silly Pikmin music in the background. It's not my favorite track, but I put it on the playlist. It's been going for a while. But yeah, we're just talking about like anime and manga right now. Do you have any series that you like, Dreamy? Any favorite anime series or mangas? Oh, I guess I can say you like JoJo. Ah, that's not one of the ones that I'm into. But it does have some funny clips out of context. What was my... I had a thought that I was gonna say. Oh, right. Since you've mentioned that you like seeing the art that I do, I will say that I think you'll like some of the things that I have coming up because I've been working on art for it. A lot of drawing. Yeah, I never got into JoJo. But they do have some good out of context memes and stuff. You're so excited then. Yeah, I hope it ends up fun and you end up liking it. I really hope you guys like what I'm working on. I wanted to do something fun for summer, you know. So we're working on some summer stuff, and we'll have something that I worked on get announced a little before summer start. Well, I guess it will be technically once summer starts. It's gonna be in like 2 weeks. I'll announce something, and then we've got a bigger announcement for summer. Or for like in July rather. I don't know what month we're in anymore. My brain is fried. I'm saying like June, July. I don't know. You love JoJo so much. You're very picky with anime, but it's one you've grown attached to. That's understandable. Yeah, I'm kind of picky too. I don't watch that much. Mostly I rewatch things that I've already watched. That's why I love my Yu-Gi-Oh, but love my Yu-Gi-Oh. Zexal specifically. I thought about doing a tier list actually of my thoughts on like each adaptation of like the first 4 series of Yu-Gi-Oh, because it's different for each one, but to summarize, for Yu-Gi-Oh, the original series, I like the manga more, and with GX, I like the manga way more, except for one character in the anime, who is not in the manga, sadly. 5Ds, I like the anime way more, and then Zexal, I like the anime more, but the manga for Zexal is also pretty good. You have a random Yu-Gi-Oh card sitting next to you? What card is it? I want to know if it's one I've heard of. Oh, hold on. Did our music pause again? Thanks, YouTube. Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one I remember. That was in the Blue Eyes Structure deck back when I still played. They were released fairly close to when I stopped playing, but I remember that card. Very annoying to deal with. Enabled some cool combos. If I recall correctly, one of them was using Wonder Wand with it. You played Wonder Wand on it, popped it to draw 2 cards or something like that. And it was an annoying card to deal with. Oh wait, I think you used Wonder Wand. It let you, because you were targeting her, it like let you summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon out of your deck, and then you also got to draw with Wonder Wand. It was something like that. It was an insanely annoying combo. She's pretty. Yeah, man, I love Yu-Gi-Oh card artwork so much. The card I've got next to me is... where is it? Oh, where did I move it? I might have moved it to my dresser. I put it up there, I think. But the card that I have close-ish to me is number 76 Gradiel, Harmonizer Gradiel. That's a card that they released after I stopped playing, but I like it so much that I bought it anyway. I think it looks very cool. It's very pretty. And it's for Pride Month. It fits for Pride Month. There we go. Yes, Pride Month. Yeah, this is a cool card that I really like this. One of the things I wanted to do, but I can't do it unless I get a also, hold up. She's even got the rainbow angel wings, so like it's very on brand. She's got the sky blue hair, like that's my color. Very, very cool card. But an idea I had for a stream series that I can't do because I don't have a drawing tablet, but I'd love to do it once I eventually get a tablet sometime in the future, would be like drawing my own Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Like designing my own deck of cards with the effects and everything, and then drawing them. I think that would be a really cool thing to do on stream. And I've already written down what the effects would be like. And I purposely designed the deck to be able to summon this card and have it like work with this card's effects. They would be the deck would be called Inspirangels, and they would be like little angels that have like pens and brushes and like musical instruments and stuff, and they would be based off of like the concept of inspiration. And I think it'd be a very cool thing to do, and I think it would also make kind of an interesting video, but I'd need a drawing tablet before I can do that, sadly. But it's something I've written down to do in the future at some point. I think it'd be a fun little project. And then maybe eventually I could even have them custom printed and make them like an actual deck. Drew a friend of yours in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime style? Oh, I'd love to see that. That sounds really cool. I would love to see that, Dreamy, at some point. Let's see. Hold on. Let me bump up the counter. We hit the big 3,000. Let's go. 3K checks on this funny dinosaur. 3,000. Warmed up some leftover Mexican spaghetti. Interesting. I've never heard of that. You'll send it on Discord? I'd love to see it. And Mel, you guys know Mel from the Discord server, also drew me in Yu-Gi-Oh style at one point. Let me see if I still have it saved on here. I might have it saved on here. I know I've shown it a few times, but I think it's really cool. This is in the style. This is me dressed as one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Madolche Angeli, and it's super cute. I love it. Diced carrots and crackers. Interesting. I like carrots. I don't know about crackers. Crackers plus spaghetti sounds kind of strange to me. That's like two different starches. But I like the carrots. That's adorable. Yeah, Mel did a really good job. It's super cute. I know I've shown it before on stream, but I'll show it again. Because it's such a cute design. Oh, I'll check that in just a second, Dreamy. But thank you for sending it so I can see. Yeah, this is Madolche Angeli. This is the card that Mel drew me as. This is the original. Isn't she adorable? That's one of my favorite cards in all of Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, the crackers aren't in it, just the carrots. Gotcha. Oh, nice. Good job, Dreamy. Yeah, you did a really good job with the shading on that. Well done. Yeah, I'm not good at the Yu-Gi-Oh style shading. I'm not good at, like, every time I try and just draw like a random triangle somewhere for the shading, I'm like, this isn't connected to anything, it looks weird, and I start second guessing myself. But you did a really good job with it. You've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. It's too dangerous. I was talking about this before you popped in. I can't get back into Yu-Gi-Oh. It's too dangerous. Because when I was in my peak Yu-Gi-Oh watching era, I basically spent 20 hours a day, more or less, on just Yu-Gi-Oh! And the other 4 hours was sleeping. It was not healthy. And it was very expensive. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Way too much. I wish I could play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, but like, it's just so dangerous. That's dedication. I mean, dedication is one word for it. I think obsession is another word. I have a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Obsession, but it's okay. I love it a more than normal amount, you know? And of course you guys saw it as well. I'll see if I can find it again. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Drawing I did last year. I showed both of these in the server, but I'll put them up here again, just for reference. I did that one, and where's the other one that I did? Did I not save this in the server? I thought I did. I thought I put this in the server. Did I not? Huh. I thought I put it in the server. Did I just not put it in there? Did I put it in a different channel, maybe? Huh. I'll find it in a second. Angels are allowed to have obsessions. Yeah, maybe that one's a bit too strong, though. This is... Oh, geez, that's very big. Why is that picture so big? This is the one I did back in college on pen and paper. That's me with my my other favorite card in the series, number 49 Fortune Tune, which is just a little bird. And I won so many duels off of that card. It's like a not a very good card, but nobody ever read the effect. It literally, when I played this card, I was doing a reading check on you. It was a reading comprehension check. If you read the card, then it's not that bad to deal with. But if you didn't read the card, then I would often win because you didn't read the card properly, and people would overextend their board and then try and OTK me through the card, and the card would prevent that with all its weird effects, because it has a bunch of weird effects. They're not very strong effects, but they're very weird. And people would overextend their board, fail to kill me because of this card. Then my turn comes around, and I would just be like, oh, okay, you used all your resources to make this massive board. Now I can just dismantle your board, leave you with nothing, and then kill you. So literally the card was just a reading comprehension check. If you read the card, you'd just play around it. And if you didn't, if I didn't think that you read your cards or read your opponent's cards, then I play this card and I win. It was a very funny card. I can actually pull that one up as well. I love this card. This card is so adorable. I know I've shown you guys this before, but here it is. Number 49 Fortune Tune. It's just a little bird. But yeah, what's interesting is, oh, you want me to dress up in Yu-Gi-Oh? Thank you, Dreamy. Let me get the Yu-Gi-Oh redeem. Ha! Arewario Nanbazu Sanjuku Kibo Hop Ixi Shokan. Thank you, Dreamy. Here, I'll move the card over slightly so you can see the dual disc at the bottom. Yeah, it's got the effect neither player can target this card on the field with card effects. So many people did not read even that first line. That's literally the first thing this card says is neither player can target it with card effects. I had so many duels where the first thing people did when I summoned this was they would try and target it with a card effect. They'd be like, okay, I flip my trap card, target this, and destroy it. I'd be like, no, you can't. And they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, read the first line. It says, this card cannot be targeted by card effects. And they'd be like, oh my god, I just wasted my card. And I'd be like, yeah, I guess you did. Okay, well, now that you've used that card that would destroy this, I'll summon another card that's more important. And now you don't have the card to deal with it anymore. I won so many duels just off of that. But it's also, it's got other effects, but that's like the first card, or the first line of the card, is the #1 reading comprehension check, and so many people failed it. It was ridiculously funny. Because most people knew it as just a worse version of a more powerful card that everyone else played. And, that card can be targeted, but because everyone knows it as a worse version, quote-unquote worse, they didn't know that this one can't be targeted. They're just like, oh, well, if the better version of the card can be targeted, clearly you can't target the worse version. No, you can't target it. And it's super good. Let me see, where did I save the other art? I've got it saved on here somewhere. Oh, that is that. There we go. But yeah, eventually I'd love to do some Yu-Gi-Oh games on stream, and also, like I said, I think it'd be really cool to design my own deck. And the card effects that I came up with allow me to summon both this card and the other one that I showed you guys, number 76. They're both cards that I can summon with the deck that I made. It's like a really cool gimmick of changing the attributes of cards on the field, which the attribute is the little circle at the top of by the name. This one is a light attribute monster. The deck that I designed changes the attribute to like different attributes for different effects, and then they also change their levels. So they're like a toolbox deck where they summon a bunch of different Exceed monsters. And I just think it's a cool concept, and I'd love to make a series out of that at some point. But let me see, where is that other art that I did? Do I still have it? No, not this one. I hope I have it saved. Was it in VTuber stuff? Did I not save this? Here it is. I thought I had this saved in the Discord server. But here's Yu-Gi-Oh! Brandy. I think this one turned out really cool. I know I've showed it. Posted it in Art Whips, maybe. That might be where I posted it. That's one of your favorites? Thank you. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too. Normally I draw with I take a picture of myself as a reference for the pose and everything. This one I just did without a reference, and weirdly enough it came out as one of my favorites. That one's cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, I love how that one turned out. I probably should have drawn the Dual Gazer on there, but I didn't. This one isn't necessarily from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, I guess. This one is just Brandy as a duelist. But I love the posing and angle on this one. It looks really dynamic. I like it a lot. Also, I like how the background turned out. I had no clue what I was doing with the background, to be honest. I just messed around and I got that, and it turned out cool looking. Sometimes that's what you gotta do with your backgrounds. You just gotta do something that looks cool. Alright, that takes us to 3,030. We're almost at the 3/4 of the way to full odds, which is scary. We're getting lots of fossils, but not the shiny. If I had the money, what I'd love to do is there's actually someone I follow on Twitter who does Yu-Gi-Oh! Style art commissions. And I think they do PNG tubers as well. And they look literally official. Like, they look like they came from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mobile game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. And I would love to commission them, but it is kind of pricey. But one day I would love to get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like an official looking Yu-Gi-Oh! PNG tuber. And then we could do some Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Do I have their username? I might not have it off the top of my head. I could look real quick. I probably won't be able to find it just like off the top of my head because I follow a lot of artists on Twitter. Like, oh my god, that's super cute. Let me see. Was I following them on my VTube account? I'm following 320 people on here. Yeah, it might be something that's easier to look for after stream because I have so many artists I follow. That's mostly why I still have a Twitter, is just to follow artists. On my main account that I mostly use for art stuff, I'm following 1,209 people currently, and most of those are just artists. Yeah, I might have to look for that afterwards because there's a lot. And a lot of them are Yu-Gi-Oh! Artists too, so I can't even just look for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Artist in here because I follow so many. What the heck? Well, I found one person I was following that I shouldn't have been because I think they use some kind of bot to make me follow them or something, because it was some AI thing. Yeah, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, Fire Emblem, and Pokemon artists. I follow a lot of them. So many, so many. Yeah, a lot of booster artists too. That's why I'm always posting art of Flareon and other Eevees, because a lot of them are I follow a lot of those. A lot of people who draw that. No, that's not it. I thought maybe I'd found it for a second. That's not it. That is a. I found a cool artist, but it's not the one I was thinking of. Oh, this might be it. Is this it? No. This one is also not it, but also a very cool artist who I will add to the pile of artists that I follow. Dang, yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to just try and find it later. But, I follow a lot of artists. It becomes an issue when I'm looking for a specific one like this, but that's okay. But one day I'd love to get like a Yu-Gi-Oh style PNG tuber or something. I could try and draw it myself, or I could just do like this where I've got the Yu-Gi-Oh Zexal Dual Disc and D-Gazer on my model, but it's not quite the same. I'd love something in that like official style, you know? Because Yu-Gi-Oh is very, very special to me. Even though I don't play it anymore because it's too expensive. It's so expensive, guys. You don't understand. Actually, some of you guys play Pokemon. You guys do understand. Before Pokemon became this big, Yu-Gi-Oh was like the really expensive game. Now I guess it's probably Pokemon, but... I might have sent it to a friend, actually. Be cute to watch me play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd love to play some of the games at least. I can't do like the modern stuff, but I could play some of the games and try and explain what's happening. And again, it would be like outdated info that you couldn't, like, I couldn't show you guys how to play and then you guys go turn around and try and play the current game, because like the current game sounds like a nightmare, like an actual honest to God nightmare. I'm looking at like card effects and I'm like, this sounds downright terrifying. And then I read the comments under the card and they're like, mid, pretty niche. And I'm like, excuse me? I don't want to know what modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like. That's forbidden knowledge. I can't do it. Yeah, Pokemon seems like it power crept card prices because the Pokemon market exploded, but let me see if I can find the person I think I sent a link to their stuff, but we'll see. Going to a card show this weekend. Yes, rally luck for Dreamy. Best of luck, Dreamy. Is there something specific you're looking for? Or are you just going to look at stuff? That was the... Oh, I found the... I mentioned it earlier. I found the Mpreg emote. Chat, we need to fund this. we need to fund this. I'll save that for later. The what? Yes, we were... Why did we talk about this earlier today? For some reason, we mentioned Mpreg, and then I mentioned that I had seen an Mpreg emote, and that if I got it, you guys would spam it nonstop. I can't remember what was the context for it though. Why did that get brought up in the first place? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'd need to go back and rewatch the VOD and check, but for some reason it got brought up. Also, there we go. That batch of fossils is done. Let me check. Nothing. Okay. Let me add 30 and then I'll try and find this artist, because their art is really cool, but I just can't remember who they were off the top of my head. Because again, I just follow an ungodly number of artists. Oh no, I sent my friend was one of a commission of art of you in like the official Pokemon style, and it looks really real, like it looks literally correct, and it's very expensive. It's like $200. The art is like high quality, and like it literally looks like official Pokemon art, but I can't afford it, but it looks really cool. I could save that one too. See if I did end up sending the Yu-Gi-Oh! One to my friend, though. I don't know if I did. Oh, and I was gonna ask if you had mentioned, you said you don't want to spend $1 million. Gotcha. So you're not looking for anything specific at the show? I hope you find some cool stuff though. I hope you have fun. Okay, well, it's 5-year anniversary and you drew him a custom Pokemon card. Oh, nice. That sounds nice. That sounds really sweet. 5 years. Congrats. Congratulations, guys. Okay, yeah, looks like I didn't send that artist to my friend after all. I thought I had. That's a shame. Oh man, I feel bad. I can't remember what your guys' favorite Pokemon are. I know Carlagos likes Psyduck. Dreamy, did you say yours was Jolteon? I know you like Jolteon. I can't remember if you said Jolteon was your favorite or not. And which one was K-Wild's? I can't remember his at all. I feel really bad. Normally I'm better at remembering which Pokemon you guys like, but for whatever reason my brain is like blanking. You guys know my 3 favorite. Togekiss, Minior, and Ralts. Those are my 3 favorite. And then there are a lot of ones that are like right below that. Like, I have so many Pokemon that I really love. And that's part of why with the Ribbon Journey, I'm gonna try and showcase a bunch of different Pokemon. I wanna showcase like a bunch of my favorites with that. Like, I love Azumarill, I love Toxapex, I love Whimsicott, Clefable's really cool. Basically most fairy types I like. Decidueye's a great one. You guys know I've come to really love Booster. Oh no, your favorite is Garchomp. I was way off, I'm sorry. Oh, right, he said Crocodile. That's right, I remember that. That sounds right. Yes, and he doesn't like the shiny, right? Because he doesn't like the coloring on it. Because it's ugly. R.I.P. Actually, Garchomp is one of the ones that I'm planning to use in the Togekiss Ribbon Adventure. So you guys will get to see my Garchomp. I always name my Garchomps Sharake. I'll spell that for you guys. It's Sharake. And that's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I always name the Garchomp after Yu-Gi-Oh. It's based off of one of my favorite characters in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Or, well, in Yu-Gi-Oh! He's in the anime and the manga. Because his signature card is... Hold on, let me copy this. His signature card is this one. Number 32, Shark Drake. And so I name, since Garchomp is a shark dragon, I name it off of this. I name it based off this card, so it's just Shark plus Drake, and so it comes out as Sharake. And that's the name origin of that nickname. Yes, you guys will get to see Garchomp in the thing. And some of the Pokemon that I use for the video will also... Oh, hold on. There we go. There's our counter. I was like, where'd the counter go? Some of the Pokemon that I use in the video will also show up when we play through Pokemon Battle Revolution. So you'll probably get to see Garchomp in there as well. We'll get to play with the Garchomp in Battle Revolution when we play that eventually. I don't know about Crocodile though. I don't know if there's anywhere I can use Crocodile. I'll see if I can find a place to use it. Unfortunately, Crocodile is one of those awkward ones where... Oh, there's Mind's Egg. Brisk Deer moment. Brisk is haunting us with chill, with cold air and sour drinks is what they said before work. Yes, brisk moment. Unfortunately, Crocodile's a weird one because Gen 5 has no ribbons, and it makes me very upset. I'm very sad about it. But because Gen 5 has no ribbons, I don't have a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon that I'm planning to use in the thing. So I don't know if I'll be able to find a place to use Crocodile, but I'll try and see. Sadly for Carloghost, I don't think there's anywhere I can use Psyduck. I don't think Psyduck is going to be too helpful for us. I can maybe use Golduck, but I don't know if you like Golduck for anything. And I'm not sure where I'd use Golduck, honestly. It's kind of not the best. It needs a Mega, or an Alolan form, or a regional form or something. I do have a shiny Psyduck though, so there's that. Golduck is cool. Yeah, Golduck is alright. I wish its shiny was more interesting. Shiny Psyduck looks really cool because it turns that really pretty blue color. I mean, who would have guessed that I like blue? Who would have thought? He's that really pretty blue color. And then Golduck, just it barely changes. It's like beak changes, and that's like it. It's a little disappointing. If you use any ghost type, you're content. There are definitely going to be ghost types. I will use at least one ghost type in the challenge. At least one, because I've already set the strategy for that part of the video, and we will be using my favorite. Well, no, I guess technically my favorite ghost types are Decidueye and Mimikyu. So my third favorite ghost type will be used in there. And I think we're also probably going to use a Gengar as well for Gen 4. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we'll at least use one ghost type for sure, though. Do you guys want me to spoil which ghost type I'm talking about? It's not like a huge secret, but I don't know if you guys want me to spoil that one or not. But I really wish there was a ribbon in Unova that we could get for Gen 5. I would love it if we could get, if there was like a Battle Subway ribbon or something. Because I can tell you, if we were doing the Battle Subway, my team would be Cloyster and Volcarona plus Togekiss. It would be a very fun team of Pokemon to use. I love Gen 5 Cloyster with Skill Link, and I love Volcarona. You don't mind? Yeah, kinda. Wait, kinda what, Dreamy? I'm confused. Kinda what? Oh, you want to know. It's Dusknoir. Dusknoir is my third favorite ghost. And before Gen 7, it was my favorite ghost. I freaking love Dusknoir, and I want a Mega for it so badly. Let me fix the music. YouTube is being weird again. There we go. I love Dusknoir. It makes me very sad, actually, because Eviolite Dusclops is just better than it in competitive. And it's such a shame because Dusknoir has such a good design. I think it's got one of the coolest designs, but it's so bad. It's so bad. But I have a strategy for one of the battle tower segments that uses Dusknoir. Dusknoir isn't just like, it's not even like I'm forcing to use it to be like, oh, because I like my favorite it's one of my favorite Pokemon and I want to use it. No, it's actually Dusknoir itself is what makes this strategy actually good. And I've done it before, so I know it works. So eventually you guys are going to get to see the Dusknoir in action. It's going to be awesome. I love Dusknoir. Such a cool Pokemon. Dusknoir aura farming, exactly. He looks so cool, but he's so bad. Give him a Mega. Literally give him a Mega and put all 100 stats into his attack. He won't even be that good, but they should do it. Put all of his stats into attack and give him Iron Fist. I don't care. Is his only ability pressure still, or did they give him a new ability at some point? I don't remember. Yeah, I love Dusknoir. I'd also like to use Shedinja at some point. I don't know if there'll be a good point to use Shedinja. You guys know I've been talking about it lately. How I had I was on the verge of throwing a fit, trying to figure out what to do about Shedinja. At the very least, even if I don't end up using Shedinja in the Ribbon adventure, I think it would be very fun to shiny hunt Shedinja. Oh, thank you for the Rally Luck, Joe. Rally Luck, Rally Luck. Your favorite ghost is Bayonet? Oh, Bayonet's a really cool one too. Actually, more than Bayonet, I really like Shuppet. Shuppet is another one of my favorite ghost types. Before... I guess I can kind of talk about it. I'm going to talk about it more in the video. This is not the first time I've done collecting ribbons on Pokemon. This is the third. This is gonna be the first time I've done it since like Gen 5 came out. So there's a lot more ribbons that I have to collect that I didn't get the first two times. But my first ribbon Pokemon that I collected, like I was trying to collect all the ribbons on, and I eventually gave up. The first one was Shuppet. I was collecting all the ribbons on Shuppet, so it has a special place in my heart for that reason. And then the first time I was actually successful was with a Metagross. And the Metagross is literally the only reason I had Pokemon Colosseum. I got Pokemon Colosseum just for that Metagross to get one with the National Ribbon. And so, like, that Metagross, even though it didn't end up doing... Like, I got a bunch of ribbons on it, but I didn't ever do anything with it post Gen 5. That Metagross is the reason we have Tenshibi now, though, because I wouldn't have Colosseum without that Metagross. So, thank you, Metagross, for giving us Tenshibi. Oh, right, they gave... What were they doing, man? Why are Dusknoir's abilities Pressure and Frisk? What is this? Give him something good. Give him Levitate. I don't care. Why Pressure and Frisk? That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my god. Give him something good, please. Frisk more like Brisk. Yeah, sorry, Joe. You walked in on me ranting about ghost-type Pokemon. Oh, speaking of, also, when I was a child, one of my favorite Pokemon was Haunter, because I loved the anime episode where Ash got the Haunter as like an unofficial team member, and then and for kindergarten that year, when the Pokemon anime came out, for kindergarten, what does that phrase doesn't mean anything. For Halloween that year, when I was in kindergarten, my mom made me a Ghastly mask, so I was a Ghastly for Halloween that year. And then my mom, speaking of, one of her favorite Pokemon is Phantump, which I sent you guys in the Discord server. I sent the picture that I painted for her of the Phantump. So, yeah, lots of ghost appreciation here. We love ghost types. They're very fun. Fairy type, best type, but ghost type is also really cool. In and out doing some cleaning stuff. No worries. No worries. We're just doing shiny hunting. It's not anything too exciting you're missing. You love ghost types? You still love Haunter? Yeah, I still like Haunter a lot. It's still a really cool Pokemon, but I like it more than Gengar. And Gengar is still a cool Pokemon, but I like Haunter more. I think Haunter's just got a cooler design. Such a cute painting. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not the best with watercolors, but I really like how that one and the Minior that I painted turned out. Oh, eventually I should do I should paint a Togekiss, huh? I should paint a Togekiss. Haunter is friend shape. He just has so much, like, personality. He looks so mischievous, you know? He looks like mischievous, but also kind of intimidating because he's very sharp and angular in a way that Gengar isn't. Gengar, I think, looks more mischievous than intimidating, but... You have a soft spot for the Ghastly line because on your very first Pokemon game, you used a Haunter. Understandable. Yeah, Haunter is very cool. and it's always, I used a Haunter, it's never I used a Gengar because good luck finding someone to trade with. Is after the champion that you evolved it? Yeah. Usually for an in-game playthrough, you don't get to evolve any of those trade evos, but... I don't know why I checked there. I don't know why I thought that I had finished the batch of fossils, which I have not, so... Also, we have officially passed... I was going to comment on it. We have officially passed the 3/4 mark on reaching full odds this time, so... That's fun. That's fun. Let me boost our numbers. Booster! Boost the numbers, booster. 3120, let's go. Joe, I can't remember. Did you ever tell me what your favorite Pokemon is? We were just talking about it, and I'm trying to remember everyone's favorite. It's hard. My brain is fried, but trying to remember what everyone's favorites are. I'm so excited to do our XD playthrough. I really need to finish the Coliseum video, but I've gotten sidetracked because all this stuff IRL happened, and I had to take care of that. And I mean, we're still working on it, but we had to work on that, and then I got sidetracked by making stuff for our summer celebration next month, so I do need to work on the Coliseum video, but I just got sidetracked. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm bad and easily distracted. Your brother's friend had a 3DS, so after you and your brother battled each other, he helped you evolve your Haunter. That's cool. That's nice. Bottle spray. Oh no. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that for getting distracted all the time. But I do think that what I'm working on art-wise, I think you guys are gonna like what I've got, so it'll be worth it, I guess, maybe, hopefully. I hope it's worth it. Yeah, Joe, did you ever tell me what your favorite Pokemon is? I can't remember. I can't remember, and I feel bad. Take my time on the video, can't rush a masterpiece. I hope it's a masterpiece. I hope it doesn't end up being bad. I hope you guys end up liking it. You're spraying me because I shouldn't apologize for stuff I can't control. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it's just... I decided that since I want to have like a big fun summer celebration, part of it is because I want to apologize for hyping up this video and not releasing it. So part of it is like an apology for that. I want to have a big summer for you guys so that we can make lots of memories together. And so I'm like going really hard on trying to get everything done for that beforehand, so can't wait to watch it. I hope you guys do like it when it comes out. And it'll be fun because I think you guys, Dreamy and Joe, I think you guys came in and started watching me after I was already doing the shiny hunt portion. So you guys didn't get to see the everything that happened on the way there. So it'll be kind of new content for you guys as well. You had to pick a favorite, it's probably Mewtwo, but that's 100% nostalgia. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Sometimes we just get nostalgic, you know? Hope you'll like it. Yeah, I hope you guys do like it. And then for XD, for the XD video, you guys will actually get to be part of it. And like I said, I do have ways that you guys will be, there's gonna be some things that you guys can do that will let you be involved in the video as well, so. I'm looking forward to that. I'm very excited to get to XD, but I gotta finish Coliseum first. I just gotta buckle down and do it. And we'll have to see what starter I end up with for XD. Is it going to be Booster? Is it going to be Showers? Is it going to be Saunders? Who knows? It'll be a mystery. But I am going to veto I'm going to veto Umbreon and Espeon because we literally just used them. So if we hadn't just used them for Coliseum, or for Coliseum, I'd be open to it, but because we literally just used them, it's like, you know, I'd like to see something else pop up, you know? Let one of the others get a chance. Otherwise, like, optimally, I think Espeon is the best choice, but it's either Espeon or Jolteon. Kind of depends on who you ask. But I'd be down for whatever. I'm excited to just see whatever pops up. And before we do that, I will explain what the gimmick of the playthrough is before we end up choosing the starter. So you guys will get to know what the gimmick is, and you might have that affect how we approach it, which starter we go with. So we'll see. I got a lot of plans for XD. We just gotta finish the video. I just gotta finish it. It's so hard. The thing is, it's not even like I could. The problem is, like, when I do videos, and it's the same thing when I do art too, usually. It's just getting started. Once I actually get started on a project and I'm like, I've been working on it for like an hour, suddenly I'm like super invested in it and I don't want to put it down until I'm like done with it. Like, literally a project like this where I have to do it in chunks because it's too big to do otherwise is like actually kind of bad, because like I want to, once I hit a good flow for the first part that I edited, I wanted to just keep going. But it was like 5 a.m. and I was like, okay, it's time to go to bed. But it's always just like getting going for like the first hour. Once I've been going for like an hour, I'm like good. And I can work on it, but like finding the motivation to start the project for the day is what's hard. But eventually I'll chip through this project and I'll get it done. Then I'll get to show you guys, and then we can start Coliseum, then we can start XD, and it'll be great. It'll be great. I hope. And before it's terrible and everyone is like, Brandon, this is the worst thing you've ever done. And then I'll be sad. I'll be so sad. Oh no. No, I really do think you guys will like what I've got planned for it. And I hope you guys also like what I've got planned for the summer too. It'll be fun. I can't guarantee that I'll finish everything that I'm working on for the summer before it's time, but I'm going to try, and I will have at least 1/3 of it done, and it's the most complicated 1/3 on a technical level. I think the other things might be harder to draw, but like on a technical level, I'm doing the hardest one first. The other ones are just going to be harder just because the outfits are probably harder, but you know, whatever. Yeah, my birthday is in July. It's at the end of July. July 26th, the day that Fire Emblem Three Houses came out. Literally, that's the only reason I remember it's the 26th nowadays, is just because I share the day with Fire Emblem Three Houses. Because as a kid, I used to always mix it up. I couldn't remember if it was July 26 or July 27. I always mixed it up, and it's just down to me being bad with numbers, I think. But there we go, 3150. We're making progress. We're chipping at it. July birthday supremacy. You're also a July birthday, Dreamy? Nice. Yeah, I don't think you were... Yeah, because you started watching during the Togetic hunt, and I think that was like... I think you started watching like September or October, right? Oh, I can see it right here. You started following on October 5th. It literally says if I click your Twitch name, it literally tells me. That's awesome. Because a hurricane had just happened. Yeah, I remember that, and I was worried about you guys. I was worried. I'm glad that you guys ended up being okay. But yeah, so you weren't here for my July birthday stream. What we did for that, and I don't have anything as big as this planned for my birthday. Oh, I'm glad I made it better. Thank you. I'm glad I could help even just a little bit, help distract you guys. For my birthday last year, what I did was I did some face summoning, which I don't know if we'll do that this year. Well, actually, yes, we will. At the very least, this year we will redeem my free Summon Fae tickets on stream that I've been saving for like the past several months. Similarly, in Genshin, we will redeem my free pulls there that I've been saving, just like I did last year. Last year we redeemed like 200 or 300 free pulls, so we'll do that as well. And then the other thing we did was I had some presents, a few that I had bought myself, and then also some that Morph had sent me, and I opened those on stream. I don't have anything planned for that this year to open, but that was one of the things we did. We also decorated birthday cakes on stream, and you can actually see those in the Discord server. There's a channel that's called Birthday Cakes, and we decorated those on stream. It was like a Photoshop of a... We used Photoshop to decorate a birthday cake, and so that was one of the things we did. And then we played Mario Party. So I haven't fully decided what we'll do for my birthday specifically this year. This year I'm kind of going more in on like a general summer celebration, but I'll save at least one thing for my birthday. I've already got one thing planned for the birthday, plus the gacha pulls. The cakes were fun to decorate. Yeah, I liked doing that too. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. The Togepi plush that I have. That was one of the things I opened on stream for my birthday. Was my Togepi plush. The Togetic plush was not on stream for my birthday. The Togetic we opened as celebration for getting the shiny Togetic, but the Togepi plush was for my birthday. Was insane choosing the decorations. Yeah, you guys made the cake very chaotic. It was very funny. I can pull it up actually. here's the birthday cake we decorated. Chat and I worked together to decorate. It is insane. You like the slugma? Yeah, Wiljo chose that one. It was funny though. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun with it at least. I was thinking maybe we'll do that again this year. We'll do it again. Because I still have the Photoshop document for it. We could decorate it again. Did you choose the stars? You might have? I think you either chose the stars or the 30 Byleth heads. I don't remember which. But yeah, I've got a few things planned for my birthday this year. Oh, the other thing I opened that was a gift to myself was Pokemon Scarlet. I got myself Pokemon Scarlet for my birthday last year. So I opened that on stream, and then that was my way of announcing that we were going to play through Pokemon Scarlet. And we started that in, I think, September or late August. And we played Pokemon Scarlet. I think that was also before Dreamy and K-Wild started watching. I don't remember if you caught the end of that playthrough or not. You might have caught the tail end of it. I put in the Genshin meme. Did I? I thought someone else wanted that. I feel like Crunched asked for that one to put in, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember who picked what, but it was funny. There's I think there's a stream highlight of that on my channel, actually. I think I made a highlighted video version of it. And I'm pretty sure in there you can see who chose what. Yeah, I'll do a little of I don't often do this, but I'll do a little... Oh god, I don't like that. I opened my YouTube and it says, new achievement, congrats on your 10th anniversary. 10 years of YouTube. No, don't say that. Don't make me feel old. I don't like that. Let me see. I did I don't often share videos and stuff. I don't like to promo myself very often. But if you want, here's the cake decorating stream, I think or the highlights of it. I condensed it into highlights. That one is like 30 minutes. So if you're curious, you can watch that later. On that note, like I said, I don't normally like promoting myself and saying like, watch my video, like, comment, and subscribe, blah 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 blah. I don't like doing that very much, which is probably why I don't have more subscribers because I'm bad about that, and I should do it, but it just makes me feel bad. But I am going to ask, when I finally post the Coliseum video, I am going to ask you guys to like, comment, subscribe, and share it. Because I'm going to work very hard on that video. I should, it's normal. I know I should, I just feel bad. I just feel bad. I want to say, like, what my philosophy always was, you will like, comment, and share. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I want to say, because like my philosophy was always, I trust my chat is smart enough to know how to hit the like button and comment and subscribe. I trust them, that they're smart. If they like what they see, they'll hit the subscribe button. But the longer I've been on YouTube, the more I've realized, yeah, it really does help. people, like, there'll be people I'm watching and I like their stuff and they'll say that and I'll be like, you know what, I should go down and hit the like button. And it's like, you know, I probably would have done it anyway, but it just, having the reminder helps. And it's like, I recognize that, but like, it just makes me feel bad. I hate asking people to do it, and it feels like it interrupts the flow of the video, you know? But I should. I should ask. Where should I put it in this video? I was originally going to put it at the end, but for such a big video, maybe I should put it at the beginning. I don't know. Nah, my artistic integrity says to put it at the end. Also, I am still wearing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dress up almost an hour later. That's okay. Here, there we go. I'm back in the mines. But yeah, so I don't know exactly what I'm doing for my birthday this year. I've got a few things planned, but we'll see what else I decide to go with. But for the general summer celebration, I've got a few things planned, and I'm looking forward to it. But last night and I mentioned this earlier, I was brainstorming things that I want to do. And I ended up with a much bigger list than I expected, so I've got stuff planned for summer for the next several years, I guess. Some of them are repeats, some of them are going to be repeats, because it's like something we can come back and do again. But then some other stuff will be new, and we'll get to see it, and it'll be fun. I've got a lot of summer stuff planned. I don't know why, it's easier to find games that fit summer than it is winter. It might just be because gamers don't like ice levels, so... there's no good ice and winter themed video games, I guess. Although I did have so much fun last year doing the Happy Home Designer with you guys. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was really fun. That was so fun. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I had fun doing that, and then also doing the scrapbooks afterwards. Those were also really fun to do. Oh. Where's my music? Play the music. Yes, play the music. There we go. Where is it? Where did I save this? Where did I save it? There they are, the Xmas houses. That's what I was saving. I made, after that, I made the, after we did the houses, I did the scrapbook. And I had so much fun doing this. Doing these little scrapbooks. That was a lot of fun for me. I did scrapbooks of all the houses we did. It looks so cute. Thank you. Yeah, I did my grandmother's scrapbooks. Not the one who passed away. My other grandmother. She did scrapbooking. And so I learned a little bit from watching her and everything, and so I followed like the same idea. And it was just like really fun to do, but it was fun to do it like with Photoshop, because then I could put whatever I wanted on here, you know? If you're doing real scrapbooking, it gets expensive because you have to buy a bunch of different materials and stickers and stuff to use, different papers. And with this, I could just put in whatever I wanted. They're so cute. I did an amazing job. Thank you. Yeah, that was the one I did for Dreamy. Also did this one for K-Wild. I had so much fun with all of these. Thinking of different ways to display this was really fun, because I know it's a meme, but like, you know, the graphic design is my passion meme. Literally though, I really do like graphic design. I'm not good at it, I feel, but I have so much fun like thinking of cool graphics and stuff. So this also kind of got me to mess around with like graphic design work and stuff, and it was really fun. This one was for Brisk. I'm good at it. Thank you. Let me see. Had to miss it for family stuff. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, this one was Morph. Very creative. Thank you. This was Super Plush Lords. And then Crunched wanted a 3 houses themed house, because Crunched had gotten 3 houses and was like obsessed with it at the time. So I made a room for a professor who leads 3 houses was the theme I was given. So I tried to like recreate a Byleth themed room in there. And then this one was the one that I designed as just a generic Christmas themed house for all the fledglings. A home for the fledglings to celebrate the holidays together. That was the theme that I did for myself. And it's just a cute, cozy little house. I had fun with that. I'd be down to try something again like that. I don't know if I want to do that exact same thing again. I don't know. Would you guys want me to do the same thing again? I could. I think I still have the Happy Home Designer file that has all that stuff saved, but we could do that again, or we could try and find something else. But I don't know. Holiday games are a little harder to think of good ideas for, I feel. Maybe we'll shiny hunt Delibird for Crimbus. If I had Violet, I'd shiny hunt Iron Bundle, but I don't have Violet, sadly. So instead we have to shiny hunt the much less useful Delibird. Is Delibird in Sword and Shield? I don't remember. Is Delibird in this game? Or do I have to do Scarlet and Violet for it? What are other Pokemon that we could shiny hunt that aren't Delibird for Crimbus? I could shiny hunt like maybe Saucebuck, since it turns into like a reindeer, or I could do Stantler. Actually, I think I shiny hunted Stantler already for Legends Arceus, and I made it a weird ear. Yeah, Delibird is in this game, right? What am I missing? I'm missing Electivire, Elekid, Magby, and Magmortar. What the heck? And whatever goes after Mimikyu, I don't know what goes there, but apparently I'm missing it. It's Booster! Hi, Booster. Easily distracted Brandy. Oh, we could shiny hunt Ice Cube, maybe. Hi, Booster. Exactly. Oh yeah, there we go. Delibird is here. I could shiny hunt Delibird, I guess. We could shiny hunt Delibird for a holiday shiny hunt. That could be fun. I don't know what I'd do with it, but we could shiny hunt it. We could shiny hunt. We could shiny hunt Carkol because it's what everyone's getting in their stocking, I guess. We could shiny hunt Cryogonal. That'd be kind of interesting. Again, it's one of those Pokemon that, like, we could shiny hunt, but, like, I'd never use it, so I don't know how interesting it would be. Ooh, or a Abomasnow. That could be fun. I would actually use a Abomasnow. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll shiny hunt a Crimbus Tree Abomasnow. We'll see. I'll think of stuff. I'm gonna write that down, actually. There we go. Carcola's Peak. Not my favorite, but it's alright. Oh, and there's the mystery of the bottom. Once again. I've been all over the place this stream. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. I don't even know what I'm yapping about. Nothing. Oh, I did complete the Isle of Armor Pokedex. What do you get for completing the... I don't remember what the Pokedex rewards are in this game. Guys, I really want to play... That's another thing. I want to play the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I'd love to play the DLC. I was thinking about that the other day. I want to play it. What was it? What was it that I was looking for? I was looking up something. Oh, right, Pokedex rewards. I want the Mark Charm in Scarlet and Violet. I've been watching videos about collecting shinies with marks, and even though I don't like marks that much because I think ribbons are just cooler, I've been like kind of getting interested in collecting some mark Pokemon. And so I want to get I mean, partly I want the DLC just for the DLC, but I also want the DLC to get the Mark Charm. There we go, Pokedex completion rewards. That's what I want. Scarlet and Violet. You get the Shiny Charm for 400 Pokemon. Kitakami gives you Glimmering Charm. What does that do? And you get the Mark Charm for doing the Blueberry Pokedex. Gotcha. Oh, you get a Safari? They hand you a Safari Ball for just collecting 120 Pokemon in the DLC? That's crazy. Back in my day, you had to grind for that. You had to grind apricorns for literally 7 months to get a Safari Ball. That's what I did. I did it. And I have the shiny Decidueye that I showed you guys right here to prove it. Why did I stop doing that? Your Roly-Coly that you caught had a mark when you caught it in Shield. Ooh, nice. Do you remember which mark you got? Okay, so the Glimmering Charm increases Terra shards you receive from Terra raids, which means that that's kind of worthless to me because I never do Terra raids because they confuse me. And then the Mark Charm, of course, increases your marks. Pokedex rewards in this game? What's the Isle of... No. No. I want to know what you get for doing the completion rewards of the stupid Sword and Shield. Nothing. Tell me about the Pokedex in Sword and Shield, dude. Fine. There it is. Pokedex completion rewards and Sword. Just tell me. Oh my god, Cerebi doesn't have an article on this? Cerebi, you fell off. Come on. Peckish Eater. Oh, nice. Gotcha. Yeah, there's some that I wouldn't mind getting. I know it won't happen. Well, actually, I can't even check it, but hopefully in a future game when that has Togekiss in it and I transfer Togekiss up, I know it's very unlikely, but I think it would be so cool if I transferred Togekiss up and he had the tiny mark for being like the smallest size possible. That would make me really happy. I know it's like super unlikely, but if Tenshibi is the tiny Tenshibi, that would make me really happy. He'd just be a little guy, you know? He'd just be baby. He would be baby and I would have proof. They should have the I'm Baby ribbon. And it's for just being a little guy, you know? You just gotta be a little guy. Alright, what were the rewards in this? Isle of Armor gives you the Mark Charm. Oh! Got it. That's why I didn't bother completing the Crown Tundra Pokedex. That's why I have Isle of Armor's maxed out, base game's maxed out, and I didn't go out of my way to finish the Crown Tundra Dex. Completing the Crown Tundra Pokedex rewards players with a certificate, a replica state crown, 50 rare candies, and 3 gold bottle caps. I don't think I can express to you guys how little that matters to me. But I'll try. I have 133 rare candies. I don't think 50 more really is going to change anything. For bottle caps, I also have 3 gold bottle caps. Wow, it's like I completed the Pokedex after all. I have my 50 rare candies and my 3 gold bottle caps. I guess I did it. Good job. Good job, team. I also have 126 regular bottle caps, which I feel like are generally more useful, because usually I don't want to max all of a Pokemon's stats, so 126 regular bottle caps is just as good. Anyway, I understand now why I didn't bother to complete the Crown Tundra Pokedex. That makes sense. That checks out. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl has a shiny charm. That's cool, but like whatever. Is there any Pokemon that I want to shiny hunt that I would do in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? No. Not that I can think of. Well, there is one actually, but I'm gonna do it something else. But I guess there is one Pokemon that I wouldn't mind doing in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but... I don't even want to do it in Shining Pearl because of that. It's just the footage would look nicer, but that's okay. But yeah, so I wouldn't mind having the, I wouldn't mind getting the DLC for Scarlet and Violet and completing the 2 Pokedexes in there. More than the regular Pokedex, the Kitakami Pokedex, or the Blueberry Pokedex looks more helpful. Let's see, what's in the Blueberry Pokedex? Execute, Executor, Rhyhorn. Stop. Stop putting trade evolutions in here. It makes me mad. I hate trade evolutions so much. Electivire, Magmortar, stop it. Scizor, Cleavor. Oh, Crocodile's in there. Cool. Toucannon. That's the other thing. I'd love to get it for Toucannon. I want to shiny hunt Toucannon for Pride Month next year. We'll see. Golem, stop it. Stop putting trade evolutions in here. It makes me mad. Alolan Golem is in there. Porygon, the entire Porygon line. God, they make me so mad. They make me so mad. Stop it with the trade evolutions. Society has progressed past the need for trade evolutions. I'm sorry, we don't need them anymore. They just make me mad. And then you got all the starters. Oh God, that's a lot of starters. And then the version exclusives. Okay, so the Pokedex, the Blueberry Pokedex doesn't look that bad to complete, aside from the trade evos and the version exclusive nonsense. Always trade with one of you if I need to. I know, but I don't have Switch Online anymore. That's why I asked you guys to help me trade to finish the base game Scarlet and Violet decks, because my Switch Online was literally about to expire like the next month. So I was like, can I trade with you guys to finish this before I forget? I probably won't update Switch Online until I get the Switch 2 or something and Splatoon 4 comes out or something. I hate having to bother other people to trade for Pokemon and stuff. It's just like it's a lot easier now than it used to be, but because now the world is like more interconnected. But like as a kid, because I didn't have like consistent Wi-Fi access, it was just such a hassle to get those trade evolutions that I've always hated them. But anyway, I'd love to get the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I'd love to be able to shiny hunt Toucannon because its beak literally turns into a pride flag, and that's really funny. I'd love to do that for Pride Month, which we could actually do it now because Mel sent me one that's in a love ball. So we could Masuda method it, but you know, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it the other way, like the normal way, because what I thought would be actually kind of funny is to shiny hunt one that has a mark on it. I think that would make it even more special, especially if we got like, what was it? It was called oh, right. I think it was the title it gives it is The Easily Flustered, And I think that would be really funny for a shiny Toucannon to have the mark the easily flustered, because it would just be he'd have by panic, and I think that's really funny. So I'd love to get a shiny Toucannon that says the easily flustered, but so for that I'd need like the mark charm and all that stuff, but I think that'd be a fun shiny hunt maybe next year. Overquill. How do you evolve Overquill in that? Levels up knowing Barb Barrage. Gotcha. Gotcha. I updated the counter, right? The last time I did it. I'll make a note to double check it. I'm pretty sure I did, but let me just make sure. There we go. Anyway, I like shiny hunting, guys. Have you guys noticed? I really enjoy shiny hunting. I know it's not the most exciting thing for everyone to do, for everyone to watch, but I like it. I think it's fun. Ooh, that's some. You never noticed. True. I wrote down. Earlier, I mentioned that for next summer, it'd be fun to shiny hunt Nihilego with Dynamax raids. If I had Switch Online, though, what if it was like a community hunt, where you guys like pop in and join me for the Nihilego hunt? That would be cool. Like a summer community hunt for shiny Nihilego. That'd be crazy. That'd be really cool. Are there other shinies we could do if we got it really fast? I need to look at what other. I know it's like just every legendary in there, but I need to check which ones I've already caught or which ones I haven't. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Dreamy. Yeah, I kind of love the idea of that. Actually, I'd have to get Switch Online again for it. And I also need to get Pokemon Home. I need to update Home so that I can start moving Pokemon around and box all my my Scarlet Violet Pokemon, because I've got too many. Man, it's too expensive. Being a Pokemon fan is too expensive, guys. But I'd be super down to do community shiny hunting in Dynamax Adventures. Where is it? Is there not a list of legendary Pokemon available on Cerebi? Come on. There we go. Oh, you can in Dynamax Adventures you can find Togetic. What if we found Shiny Togetic the sequel in Dynamax Adventures? That'd be funny. What other legendaries would I hunt for like part of a summer event? Maybe Kyogre? It is in Shield, so I would have access to it easily. Could do Shiny Kyogre, maybe? I mean, I guess we could also do Shiny Groudon. I'd have to get the code from someone else, but we could do Shiny Groudon hunt. You know, because, you know, it's sunny for summer. That could be fun. Maybe Shiny Tapu Koko, Lele, or Finny could be fun. They're not like directly summer related, but they are from Alola, which is based off Hawaii, which I think of when I think of summer, so they kind of fit. We could do Solgaleo. I'd have to get that one from someone with Sword, but we could do Shiny Solgaleo hunt. That could be fun. And I don't think any of the other ones really fit summer. I think Nihilego is still the best option, but there's some other ones we could maybe do. Ooh, and if we got Shiny Palossand in there, that'd be fun. Sandcastles for summer. Comfey would also kind of fit, because it's got that tropical vibe to it. Oh, we could get Vanillish. We could get Vanillish for the ice cream. Summer ice cream. Yeah, there's some cool options. I like Dynamax Adventures. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but I really like it because you can actively hunt a specific legendary, but then you also just get like other shinies along the way. I don't know. I think it's fun, even single player. But I'd be down to do it a community hunt next year maybe. But there is no shiny there, so let me update the counter. 3240. There we go. I don't know how shiny hunting works in Scarlet and Violet, though, to be honest. I haven't looked into it too much. I mean, like, I know how, like, outbreaks work, and obviously I know how to breed, but I don't know if there's any other fun ways to hunt in Scarlet and Violet that would be interesting to try. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Yeah, some other ones that I think would be fun would be to get, like, Shiny Hunt Abomasnow that has the Blizzard mark. Shiny Hunt maybe, like... Or the Blizzard or the Snowy mark, either of those. Shiny Hunt, like, Politoed that has the Rainy mark. That'd just be cool, I think. Let me see. Here it is. Oh, okay. It's, I'd want a shiny Pick-a-Pick in Scarlet and Violet that has the Flustered mark, because it makes it, it would be Pick-a-Peck, or it'd be Toucannon, the easily flustered, and he'd be in a Bipanic, and I think that's very funny. me when Farina and Venti are both on screen. But yeah, I'm always on the lookout for interesting and fun, unique shiny hunts that we could maybe try in the future. I've got a big list of them written down. I don't want to do them all at once because, you know, I don't want to just be only shiny hunting, but I like to mix them in here and there and be like, oh, let's do this shiny hunt now. You know, I just think they're fun. I've got a few planned for the future for sure, but we'll see some other ones, I'm sure. I'll come up with more. It's a never-ending list. And I wanna find a bunch that I can also showcase in the ribbon video as like, oh, while we were doing this, we found this shiny and then added it to the team and they helped us clear this challenge. I think that'll be fun. So I've got at least a few that are like that. How long do we want to go tonight? I was thinking maybe another 30 minutes roughly. So that'd probably be about 3 more sets of fossils. Counting this one, so probably like 2 more after this, because it is getting a little late, and I do need to grab dinner and work on some other stuff, but... hopefully we find it. It'd be nice to find this before we end, but we'll see. These fossils are making me work for it. This is supposed to be a chill shiny hunt, but they're making me work for it. I mean, it's much more laissez-faire. I don't really need to pay much attention to it compared to like what we were doing with Togetic, but I do still have to, you know, it's not giving it to me for free though. Yeah, I've got too many plans for the future. Too many plans and not enough time and resources to make them all come true. My grandmother always used to say, if only I'd been born rich instead of so good-looking. But alas, I'll just have to settle for being the cutest angel you guys will ever know. Oh, it's not a shiny hunt, but another thing I watched a video on recently was someone soft resetting for good IVs on Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Ursaluna from the DLC, and it took him like 500 encounters to find it. And I was watching that and I was like, no joke, I was watching and I was like, I wonder if chat would put up with me doing that. Would you guys watch me soft reset Blood Moon Ursaluna 500 times? To get one with good stats? I don't know. Being cute is an investment. Invest in cute. Invest in Brandy's cuteness. Actually, speaking of my cuteness, I probably need a haircut soon. My bangs are too long. It's not the back of my hair. The back of my hair is fine, but the bangs are too long. I feel like they grow faster than the rest, but they're too long. You'd be down with it? Yeah, 500 resets for an Ursaluna with 0 attack and 0 speed. The minimum power Ursaluna. I've actually said since Gen 7, the way they implemented hyper training is really good. They're almost perfect. I would just change two things. I would add in 2 new bottle caps, and I would call one the Rusty bottle cap. And when you give that, it sets your IV to 0. Instead of maxing it, it drops it all the way to 0, which would be useful for special attackers and for like trick room teams. But it would also have synergy with the second bottle cap that I would introduce, which would be called the common bottle cap. And with that one, it would increase a stat by only 1 point. So you would be able to use that to hit very specific IV thresholds, like, oh, I want a defense of 16, which I think is like a thing that you do on Stack Attacka. I think it has like it goes for a defense of 16 so that Beast Boost raises its attack instead. It's something specific like that. And that would let you go, okay, I want to get this Stack Attack to have 16 attack IV, or 16 defense IVs exactly. You would go, okay, here's the Rusty bottle cap, drop it to 0, and then 16 common bottle caps to get it exactly to the stat you want. And I think if you do that, then it literally makes the hyper training system perfect. That's all we need. Alright, that takes us to 3270. Nice. And honestly, I think if you did that, is there anything else that they'd really need to change in terms of making it easier to get competitive Pokemon? I think that covers just about everything. So we have easy access to changing natures. We have easy egg moves on Pokemon that can't get, that like you catch in the wild now, because there are ways to do that with the daycare system. TMs are accessible nowadays. You don't have to just reset your game every time you need an Earthquake TM. Abilities are accessible now. I think we'd be in a really good spot for building competitive Pokemon if we just added that change. And again, like, needing 0 IVs and specific IVs is a little more niche, so I understand why they didn't really think of that when they did the hyper training system, but I think just adding that would like make things a lot easier for competitive players. Oh, bottle cap, got it. I was very confused. I was like, wait, champagne? Are we celebrating? I was like, wait, did we get the shiny and I didn't notice? No, I get it. Bottle cap, gotcha. Bottle cap. Yeah, I think those would be really good changes for it, but... And that's why I still have, I have my Perfect 6 IV Ditto for breeding Pokemon, but I also have a, I also have a 0 attack IV Ditto and a 0 speed IV Ditto, so that I can get those also onto a Pokemon if I really need like 0 IV attack and 0 IV speed. But honestly, I would love to be able to get a Ditto with those as well, like a 4 IV Ditto that also has 0 attack and 0 speed. That would be really cool, but and real talk, like having a perfect IV Ditto is not as important now as it used to be. Even when I got my perfect IV Ditto, Sun and Moon had already come out and introduced hyper training. And I think in the video I even outright say, is this useful? No, not really. You can just hyper train it. You can just hyper train your Pokemon. But if you don't want to grind up to level 100, because this was before they dropped it to being able to do it level 50, I was like, if you don't want to grind to level 100, if you don't want to grind for bottle caps, this is good to have. So it's like, it's cool to have a perfect IV Ditto, but it's not important. it's not as important as it used to be, where having in Sun or in X and Y, I used to have a bunch of Dittos with 4 perfect stats, but now I'm like, yeah, it's not that important. But it is a very nice quality of life to have one, and I would love one with 0 speed and 0 attack, but that is a pretty tall order. I don't know how you would even go about finding one with those stats. I feel like if you were gonna do that, you'd have to RNG manipulate in Emerald. Holy sh... I want to learn to do that now. Hold up. How do I learn to... I need to learn to RNG manipulate Emerald. I'm going to do it on stream. I'm gonna RNG manipulate a shiny Ditto with perfect HP, defense, special defense, and 0 attack and speed. It'll be crazy. And it's gonna be shiny, because if we're RNG manipulating it, I might as well get the shiny too, right? No, I tried to learn RNG manipulation for Emerald at one point. This was way back. This was over 15 years ago. I tried to learn it because I wanted to RNG manipulate shiny Rayquaza. And I could not understand what it was. I did not understand it. And back then there weren't really any tutorials you could look up on YouTube. But now I'm kind of interested. Maybe I'll maybe I'll do it. But the thing is, if I learn RNG manipulate, it kind of ruins like any future shiny hunting I could do in Emerald, because then I'm just gonna be like, well, I could shiny hunt this legitimately, or I could RNG manipulate it and save everyone a lot of time. You know? I don't know. For me, part of what makes it fun is the journey to get the Pokemon. But at the same time, the odds of finding a perfect Ditto with 4 perfect stats and 2 at 0 and having it be the right stats is so unlikely that, like, you know, how else are you gonna get it if you don't RNG manipulate it? But it would be a really cool Pokemon to have. It'd be nothing compared to his older brother Duplabloop, which is the name of my shiny perfect IV Ditto that I caught legitimately, and he is so good. But it'd still be cool to get. Oh, Duplabloop, you are my crown achievement. But one day it'll be Tenshibi who's my crown achievement. Duplabloop will have to be number 2. That's okay. I think he can settle for it. He can settle for being number 2. Oh, dang it. I just thought of something else. Scarlet and Violet, you are a thorn in my side at all turns. Every time I think of something cool, I remember Scarlet and Violet makes me mad, and then it's annoying. I guess I can just say it. Unfortunately, Togekiss is not in Scarlet and Violet, so we are missing some ribbons on there. And I was thinking about trying to collect them on another Pokemon, and then I remembered that Pokemon is also not in Scarlet and Violet, and it made me upset, and I was like, come on. Really? Both the Pokemon I wanted to use are just both not in this game? Why? What is this? What is this absolute clownery? They're both, and the thing is, they're both in Sword and Shield, but neither of them are in Scarlet and Violet. They couldn't have swapped it? They couldn't have taken turns? One of us will be in Sword and Shield and the other one will be in Scarlet and Violet? No. And so I'm mad about it. So they can get almost the exact same number of ribbons. Almost. But there are 2 that Togekiss can get that the other one can't. Just 2. Just 2. All right, that batch is done. Yeah, I think we'll do one more batch and then we'll call it for tonight. Because it is, we're pushing on 5 hours, and considering I started later than usual tonight, I started at 5 p.m. instead of, normally I do 3 p.m., but recently I started doing 4 and 5 p.m. streams, and that's just because since I've had to go out during the day to run errands a lot, I've been pushing myself back just to make sure I have time to get back before stream starts and set everything up. But soon, hopefully, I'll go back to doing more 3 p.m. or earlier streams, because I prefer to stream in the afternoon. And I do like streaming at night, actually. I'm down, but I know that a lot of you guys, you know, you have stuff that you gotta do, so I don't want to keep you forever, you know? Otherwise, I'd be down to keep going for, you know, another 7 hours, but you know, it's just best, I think, for everyone if we don't drag it out too long, you know? Let's keep it somewhat reasonable. Come on, give me a shiny Dracozolt right here, just to end things. Make it number 3,300. That'd be cool. It'd be fitting. The very last check of the night could be the shiny. Yeah, after this, I'll eat some dinner, I'll do my Genshin dailies, and then I'll work some more on that art for the summer celebration. I'm gonna aim to get that done. I'll probably finish the one that I'm working on tomorrow. And then I'll have, let me think, 3 and 3. So 6 more things to draw after that. I might not be able to get all of them done, but I'll try. I will try. I probably should have started with the ones that I was going to use first. the things I needed immediately, because then I could work on the third one during the end of summer, but, you know, I'm bad at planning, so. Hi, Brisk. Work was slow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you had fun, though. Welcome back. We're just about to end, actually. We're just going like till the end of this batch of fossils, but welcome back. We've just been yapping about nonsense. I've just been yapping, talking about Pokemon, talking about anime, talking about what else did we talk about? Yu-Gi-Oh! I talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. That was not good. Oh yeah, I talked about the plan. Oh yeah, I did have a big yap about Fire Emblem Lords. And then I had I talked about the summer celebration stuff. So, just a lot of nonsense. I just talk sometimes. I just talk sometimes. It's no good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You recorded a tutorial with one of your specialties? Nice. Nice, Brisk. There we go. Peleus got his weapon refined. Yeah, I saw it. Apparently it's pretty decent. It's not the best of the batch, but people seemed pretty content with it, at least for a demote. You're just happy he has one now? Yeah, we got the refines. It was last night, actually. It was actually right after I finished talking to you, Brisk. Last night, I almost I saw it, and I almost sent it to you, but I decided not to since you had just gone to sleep. So I was like, I shouldn't bother. Come on, shiny Dracovish. No, not Dracovish, Dracozolt. I don't even know what we're hunting anymore. My brain is fried. Would have been fine because your notices are silenced at night. Yeah, I figured, but you know, I was just like, Brisk will probably see in the morning anyway, so you know, no need for me to message. I'm a weirdo. I actually keep my phone notifications on while I sleep. And every time I wake up, I see like 20 different notifications. But I actually have the volume up while I sleep. I'm a weirdo, so. And I usually sleep through most of them, to be fair. So it doesn't really bother me, but if I had a partner, I'd probably mute it so that it wasn't bothering them while we slept. But since it's just me, I'm like, yeah, I'll just leave the notifications on in case anything important happens. Someone can ping me 20 times until I wake up, but turn yours off when you're busy so you don't get distracted, but then everyone wants to talk to you or something. Understandable. I turn it off when I'm recording something, though. And I try and remember to turn it off during stream. Sometimes I forget, but you'll check later. Yeah. Well, like I said, we're just going for a few more minutes. Once this batch of fossils is done, we're gonna call it for the night. Cause I gotta get dinner and then I gotta work on art. And I gotta do my Genshin dailies. Don't let me forget that. I have got to do my Genshin dailies. I don't really want to, but I'll do it. We're in that lull part of the Genshin where it's just like, you know, all the main event stuff is wrapped up, so it's just like, do your dailies, log in, do your dailies, that's it. Spend your resin. I've spent my resin on everything I wanted this patch. I got a full set for Navia. She's not like broken levels or anything, but I got her like a pretty good set. Considering I hadn't pre-farmed that for her, I'm pretty content with it. Oh, and there we go, the mystery at the bottom. So yeah, we're done for the night. Let me check. I'm pretty sure we didn't get anything from this batch. Yep, nothing from here. So that takes us to 3,300, which is pretty good. Pretty good for a shorter stream. I say shorter, but it was still 5 hours, but we're getting there. We're approaching the full odds on this one as well, so that's exciting. Definitely not upset about that or anything. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and dropping in. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for chatting with me and letting me yap about all the random stuff that I've got planned. I hope you guys look forward to some of the stuff that we'll be looking at in the future. And you guys gave me some ideas for more stuff in the future, so I'm excited about that. And yeah, take care. Have a great rest of your evening, and thank you for watching. Good night, Carlo Ghost. Good night, Dreamy. Good night, Brisk. Good night, anyone else who is here. I don't see anyone else in the chat at the moment, but if you happen to be lurking, good night to you as well. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.